Affiliated to this paper, I need freedom for my family line. Draw my life design up like fine art. I'm jumping out just an unfamiliar coordinate. Topped off the porch like I could touch the sky. Red, it's not one trillip. The ism talk the water out your faucet. Look at me flossing, I'm so wavy I could change the tide. My intuition sense the hatred in your ways. You imitated, forging lines, claim meaning means that's just to justify. Yeah, right. West side, born maritime. Creole baby, my bloodline. My lungs clouded, my thoughts crowded. Say all I see is these dollar signs. Finna make a play and that sound delay. On mamas, I testify. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Game recognized game. I'm from the Bay, okay, I'm versatile and my slang's different. I'm lane switching with the same people that I came up in this thing with. My head swivel, I'm homebound. Got a target back on my backside. Took a cat peeling with the cast iron. Better run for it, run before I catch you. Niggas out ball it, block it. Trying to stop my blessing. Gamble with your life. Don't bet it, don't bet it. They can't stop my blessing. You do best not to test it. Yeah, you right. Real all in my blood supply. To get ball up top, finna make a play. I cast a lob like I'm Jalen, baby. No co-signer, no co-pilot. They pen pals, my flow designer. My brain signal out of range with it. My palm mission, it's a dollar sign. If I say it twice, then I meant it right.
My brain signal out of range with it. My palm mission, it's a dollar sign. You know, co-signer, no co-pilot. They pen pals, my flow designer. My brain signal out of range with it. My palm mission, it's a dollar sign.
Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds.
Yo, what up, y'all? It's your boy Rob coming back at you once again with another live stream. So before we get started, you already know what to do. If you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit the bell icon twice. Smash the like button, share this video out to all of your followers, and let's get it cracking, all right? So shout out to everybody who's in the building early. It's good to see each and every one of you. If you can hear me okay and everything looks good on the screen, please give me a thumbs up or a radiation emoji in the chat. If you cannot hear me or things are looking bad, please give me a thumbs down or an angry face. All right. Shout out to everybody in the building. This is a call-in show. You know what I'm saying? This is a subscriber-sponsored call-in show. So shout out to y'all. You guys make sure that you show love to the people in the chat, because the people in the chat made this possible for y'all. All right. So y'all know how to call in, and y'all know the rules about the call in. All you got to do is just hit the link. If for whatever reason you can't find the link, one of the mods will put the links in. The links are available pinned in the chat, and it is also in Discord in the respective crypto channels in Discord. If you can't find the link after that, or you have some problems after that, then you clearly need to get your life together, and you have no business prioritizing getting on the stream. Prioritize learning how to read instructions and do easy stuff first, and then do the hard stuff later. All right, relative to what's easy versus what's hard. All right. Shout out to y'all, man. It's good to see all of y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna shout out everybody who's in the building. All right, we got my man Cameron Jones. What's good with you, bro? We got Carlton Way in the house. What's good with it, bro? We got AB Promotions in the building. Shout out to my man AB. We got Black Free Thinker up in here. What's good with it, bro? We got Simo27. What's good with it, Simo? We got Thomas Wilson. What's good with it, Thomas? All right, it's good to see each and every one of y'all. All right, how many of y'all was happy with what you saw in the market today? If you guys were happy with what you saw in the market today, give me a thumbs up. If you were not happy with what you saw in the market today, then give me a thumbs down. We got $3 Ripple, right? Shout out to the $3 Ripple people. You know what I'm saying? I think those days of $2 Ripple, we might see some consolidations here and there, but I think those days are over. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, people that were sitting around waiting, looking, watching, didn't really do anything when the opportunity was there for the $1.50 Ripple, for the $2.50 Ripple. Well, congratulations to you. You know what I'm saying? You missed another one. Now it's $3. You know what I'm saying? These are the type of people that's going to wait till it gets to $10 to come in and start buying at $10, right? And ask why they behind. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jesse. What's good with it, Jesse? All right. So we're in the window of $3 Ripple. Now, I want to ask y'all this. How many people are watching the Ripple price movements, looking at the returns on Ripple, and it's almost like Ripple is moving like a risk-free asset, for real, for real. If you guys would agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys would disagree, give me a thumbs down. Now, you know Ripple is not a risk-free asset, and to be honest, there's no such thing as risk-free asset. You know what I'm saying? Risk is measured by quote-unquote prime rate, right? But Ripple is doing so good. It's doing so well, and it has such high expectations and such positive price predictions. It would almost seem like Ripple was kind of damn near moving risk-free. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to take a look at Ripple, all right? And there were some other tokens that did real well today as well, right? Ripple ain't the only one. Ripple was just the one that always steals the spotlight. Now, I know a lot of tokens that did well, you know what I'm saying? But I want to know what tokens you guys had your eyes on that did well. So let me know in the comment section what tokens that you guys were looking at that did real well today, all right? So we got this article here from the Daily Hold, all right, and it says crypto strategist sees Bitcoin bears flipping bullish following Bitcoin's notable momentum recovery. Yeah, and I mean, again, you know, we got another $100,000 day, right? Shout out to Bitcoin, right? Shout out to my man John Guillory. What's good with it? Shout out to Bitcoin, right? Shout out to the scam coin, right? Making millionaires every day, right? Bitcoin is up over $100,000 again. we gotta give Bitcoin an again, right? Bitcoin is up over $100,000 again, right? So yeah, man, the market is doing good. Now here goes my question: why is the market doing good? Shout out to Jesse. Happy birthday, bro. Why is the market doing good? We're going to discuss that, all right? A closely followed analyst thinks traders who are bearish on Bitcoin are changing their stance after Bitcoin's latest bounce. Pseudonymous trader Cheds tells his 346,600 followers on the social media platform X that Bitcoin's abrupt recovery following a drop below $90,000 on Monday indicates that Bitcoin remains in a strong uptrend. All right. And I would agree with that. If you guys would agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys would disagree, give me a thumbs down. Now, what's annoying, right? What's annoying to me is that from yesterday to today, if you were able to buy some crypto yesterday and have it today, just between yesterday and today, you would have made a decent amount of profits. You know what I'm saying? Your boy was illiquid yesterday. I was annoyed. I was annoyed by it. I knew something like this would happen. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good, though. It's all good. Shout out to John Guillory. John Guillory says CPI news and inflation is under control. Yeah. I think the inflation is always expected to grow at a rate of 2.9%. And I think that's what was stated today. So with that favorable information, it affected the market. All right. Cryptocurrency is not the only market that was affected by this news. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Facts. CPI news and inflation is under control, allegedly. Right? At least they say. Right? That's what they say. We don't know if that's true or not. Maybe we do know. Maybe we can't say because, you know what I'm saying, these social media platforms be weird. You know what I'm saying? According to the analyst, Bitcoin flashed a high wave of doji candlestick on Monday, a pattern suggesting deep-pocketed investors are defending Bitcoin's bullish trend. All right? That's interesting. Okay. It's very interesting. Cheds also notes that Bitcoin appears to have broken out of a W double bottom pattern, bullish reversal structure, indicating a new uptrend is underway. All right. So now, alert, right? Alert. There's a new uptrend underway. So now, what does this mean when they talk about there's a new uptrend underway? What are they talking about? And shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate you guys. If you all haven't smashed the like button yet, please do me a favor. Take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell. And also, please share the stream to your social media. If there's a uptrend that's forming, what does that mean? What does that mean for investors? What does that mean for people who are holding? You know what I'm saying? What does that mean? An uptrend. You know what I'm saying? With Bitcoin trading above the pattern's upper boundary of $96,000, the analyst now thinks those who were predicting more downside price action for Bitcoin will flip their stance, break $96,000, and bears will chase. At the time of writing, Bitcoin is trading for $97,070. All right. What's the price right now? According to this, it's saying the price is $99,827. I had checked it, got up as high as about $101,000 today. Anybody that knows what the Bitcoin price is right now, throw it in the chat. All right. Let me know what that price is. Cheds also says that Bitcoin bears will eventually be rewarded for their efforts, but notes that their moment to dominate Bitcoin's trend has not yet come. Okay. Trends tend to continue. Bears are early, in my opinion. All right. So look at this. Look at this. Now, looking back on January 8th, you see this? XRP showing bullish pattern that could trigger a 281% surge, according to Peter Brandt. But there's a catch. Now, this took place, this stream right here was on, or this video right here was on January 8th of 2025. January 8th, right? 7 days ago. It was last week. Okay? What do people do in a week? Right? What do people do in a week? So what do we got next? What do we have next? Let me see. We got JP Morgan Chase. All right. JP Morgan Chase believes that there are billions of dollars of potential inflows for particular ETPs. All right. For particular ETPs. Here they are right here. JP Morgan believes Solana, XRP, ETPs could attract $15 billion in net inflows. Now, let me ask this question. If Solana and XRP, ETPs, could attract $15 billion in inflows, what is that going to do to the per token price? What's that going to do to the per token price? Let me know what y'all think. All right. Both assets register $2.5 billion in assets under management currently, with a little over $500 million inflows registered last year. All right. So again, if you ask me, these convertible financial products that bridge crypto into traditional finance, what they call TradFi, these are going to be something that make tons of wealth in 2025 and beyond. These are going to make tons of wealth in 2025 and beyond. The bridge of cryptocurrency to traditional finance is lucrative beyond your wildest dream. You know what I'm saying? It's lucrative beyond your wildest dream. According to an estimate by JP Morgan, exchange-traded products for XRP and Solana could attract over $15 billion in net inflows. Matthew Siegel, head of digital assets research at Van Eck, shared that the forecast considers the performance of Bitcoin and Ethereum in relation to their market cap and ETP flows. All right. Bitcoin's ETP reached $108 billion in assets within the first year of trading. Okay. Within the first year of trading. Now, let me ask you guys this question. How many people have heard this metric? Bitcoin adoption is outpacing the internet. How many people heard that? So do y'all remember when the .com boom happened and everybody was getting rich off of Yahoo and everybody was getting rich off of Netscape and everybody was getting rich off of all these internet companies, Prodigy.com and American Online and all these different companies? The potential is there for cryptocurrency, and it's going to happen a lot faster. And if you ask me, it's going to be a lot more money involved. I think if you ask me, the crypto boom is going to make one of the world's first trillionaires, probably. You know what I'm saying? It's probably going to make one of the world's first trillionaires. We'll see. Who knows, right? Bitcoin ETPs reached $108 billion in assets within their first year of trading, representing 6% of Bitcoin's total market cap of $1.8 trillion. All right, so now, you know, people, they be making fun of Bitcoin, right? $1.8 trillion. That's not a little thing. How many people would agree? $1.8 trillion? It's not a little thing. Nobody that criticizes Bitcoin is worth $1.8 trillion. Nobody has generated $1.8 trillion worth of wealth. No one holds $1.8 trillion worth of value. None of that. But Bitcoin does. Bitcoin does. Okay? That's the reality of it. Similarly, Ethereum's ETPs achieved a 3% penetration rate within 6 months, amassing $12 billion in assets compared to Ethereum's $395 billion market cap. Okay. Using these adoption rates as benchmarks, Solana could see inflows between $3 billion and $6 billion, while XRP could attract between $4 billion and $8 billion. And what people should understand about XRP is that XRP has surpassed everything, and it's still valued lower on a per coin basis than some of these other cryptocurrencies. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Cameron. Cameron says most countries don't have an economy that big. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to John Guillory. John Guillory said it took silver in market cap, so not a little thing. Yeah, not a little thing. As much as people may want to try to minimalize it, you know. You know, I don't know. You know, I was gonna say something, but then I said, nah, I ain't gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. You know what I'm saying? According to a recent CoinShares report, Solana-tied ETPs hold nearly $1.6 billion in assets under management. Meanwhile, XRP products hold $910 million in assets. Meanwhile, the net flows for their ETPs reached $438 million and $69 million for 2024, respectively. Now, let's ask these questions, right? Let's sit down and ask some questions. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. What's good with it, Brooklyn Queen? Make sure y'all show Brooklyn Queen some love. Please do exactly what she's saying, all right? Subscribe or don't. You know what I'm saying? We don't care. Tap the notification bell twice or don't. We don't care, right? And join the membership, right? Or don't. We don't care. You know what I'm saying? For exclusive content. Join the Discord. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all do all that. Or don't. Right? So you got to ask yourself the question. Throughout the time that we've been checking out cryptocurrency, right? There hasn't been a lot of focus on institutional buyers. A lot of institutions were coming out and saying that they did not support cryptocurrency. They didn't believe in the idea. They were among the many people saying that quote unquote cryptocurrency is a scam, right? But the very same people who were saying that stuff long time ago, now these are the people who are advocating for cryptocurrency. These are the people who are also advising other people to invest in cryptocurrency, i.e., advising their clients to invest in cryptocurrency, right? Now, here's the question. How is it that the price for Bitcoin, it seems like it's moving, it's moving, but it's not really moving in an explosive way that you would think that it would be moving. Way more money is in crypto now. How is it not just astronomically moving in wild directions compared to, 2017, 2018, 2019? You got BlackRock recommending an allocation of 2%. From what I heard, they increased the allocation recommendation to 89%. I don't know if that's true or not. You know what I'm saying? You got all these different companies creating hybrid Bitcoin products. You know what I'm saying? You got companies like MicroStrategies, right? Giant enterprise level corporate institutional investors buying Bitcoin like it's a meme coin. And somehow, you really don't see a lot of price action. Every time Michael Saylor buys Bitcoin, there should be some type of price action, especially when he's doing the big buys, 50,000, 60,000. You know what I'm saying? BlackRock, they made 500,000. They quietly bought 500,000 Bitcoin. Quietly. How do you quietly buy $500,000 Bitcoin? How do you do that? Or 500,000 Bitcoin? How do you quietly do it? You know what I'm saying? How is this stuff happening? Nobody's paying attention to it. Where's all the Bitcoin? How are they buying so much Bitcoin? Here's another question we need to ask. Everybody is so focused on the financial aspect of Bitcoin, no one pays attention to the physical aspect of Bitcoin. The physical aspect of Bitcoin. Right? Now, we've gone through this before and we've asked this question, right? And again, it's just even, don't let the Bitcoin people fool you, right? Don't let the Bitcoin people fool you. They're not as smart as they say that they are either. They might be onto something with buying Bitcoin and Bitcoin as a product, but make no mistake, they're only human, just like everybody else, right? So let's go through some scenarios and ask some questions and critically think. Let's it can be painful for people to critically think. Let's get some of that good pain popping off. Most people who support Bitcoin fully can't answer the basic question. What do you get for a Bitcoin? What does Bitcoin represent? You don't get anything. I can buy a Bitcoin and all you bought was air. Is that true? If somebody says, I see you got all this Bitcoin, but what do you get for it? Somebody say the same thing with a trash bag full of dollars. I see you got all these dollars. What do you get for it? Nobody asked that question about dollars because everybody's trained like Pavlov's dog. Now I'm going to ask you guys, right? What do you get for Bitcoin? I bought some Bitcoin. What do I get with Bitcoin? Somebody let me know what we get with Bitcoin. I'm buying Bitcoin. I want to buy some Bitcoin. What am I going to receive once I purchase this quote unquote Bitcoin? What do I get? This should be an easy question, especially for people that put their faith and their livelihood, right, hard-earned money into Bitcoin, right? What do you get with this Bitcoin that you buy? We're not going nowhere until somebody says what they get with the Bitcoin. Shout out to Kareem. Kareem says the same thing that you get in the stock. Really? Well, what do you get in the stock? What do you get in the stock? So so then why not just buy stock then, right? Why not just buy Stockton, right? Why not just buy John Stockton, right? What do you get with Bitcoin? And here's the question. If you don't know what you get with Bitcoin, why are you buying it? Why are you buying something you don't know what you're getting? People do that all the time. People have normalized Bitcoin. I'm going to buy Bitcoin for no reason. Now you're just buying Bitcoin the same reason people buy everything else. Shout out to Black Free Thinker, a piece of this super powerful network. Bitcoin is a $1.8 billion or $1.8 trillion computer network with the most processing power in the entire world. True or false? When you buy Bitcoin, you own a piece of the network. You own a piece of the protocol. You own a piece of the hardwire physical network. You don't get anything physical for Bitcoin. Yes, I do. I own part of the world's most powerful computer. What are you talking about? True or false? Now, securing the network, right? How do you secure the network? Well, Bitcoin is unhackable. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. Bitcoin is unhackable. Bitcoin is unhackable possibly by using computer protocols. But computer protocols are not necessarily the only method of hacking something. The word hacking literally came from the action of hacking, cutting into, right? So you may be able to guard Bitcoin with computer protocols, with programming language, security, encryption, right? But how do you guard Bitcoin and keep it safe from non-computer threats? Let me ask you guys this question. How many Bitcoin miners do you all think have military-grade security systems and defenses that will maintain the integrity of their mining operations if they come under siege? Any of miners got any missile defense systems or anything like that? You got any tanks? If a terrorist organization wanted to physically attack one particular node or one particular network of miners, what's there to protect the integrity of the Bitcoin network? What's there to protect the integrity of the Bitcoin network, ladies and gentlemen? Is there some type of anti-drone mechanism? Shout out to Cameron. Cameron says blockchain. Now, here's my question. How is blockchain going to block a missile? How is blockchain going to stop explosives? It's not Bitcoin's responsibility to maintain the Bitcoin network. It's the people who own part of the network, because with that ownership comes influence, voting, protocol decisions, right? And somebody needs to start talking about some security protocol decisions. People need to start talking about securing the network. People have become so distracted by the price action of Bitcoin that these simple-minded animal brain morons are not even thinking, well, it's going to really affect Bitcoin negatively if the entire network falls under siege. So the entire network needs to be secured. Listen, if people are sitting there saying you need to take your Bitcoin off of exchange, all of these, you need to take your Bitcoin off of the exchange, geniuses. It's the first thing that they say because they don't know anything else. If you need to take your Bitcoin off of exchanges, then how secure should the mining operations be? Because the mining operations are the most important thing. That's what makes this thing work. So if you need to secure your Bitcoin by taking it off a network or taking it off a exchange and putting it in a ledger wallet, then how secure should the mining operations be? Maybe the mining operations should be just as secure as your personal Bitcoin. Shout out to Cameron Jones. Cameron Jones says it's not in a centralized location. You can wipe it all out in one swipe. I don't know if wiping it all out would necessarily be what somebody has to do. Wiping it all out would just be somebody's goal who has a goal of wiping it all out. You could definitely slow down the network by hitting it in different places. And one of the things that Bitcoin's value is based on is quote unquote security. And if somebody can just blast unchallenged missiles at it, that doesn't really show much security, right? So that's taken away from the name integrity and it's slowing down the network because the network needs all of that hardware to be working at optimal condition to be able to process all of that hash and process the blocks. Right now, if the United States has gold in Fort Knox and all of these treasury vaults and all of this stuff like this, if the world financial system, quote unquote, is going to move to a Bitcoin standard, it would seem to be common sense to me that you would want to make sure that you secure the quote unquote vault. But as you guys can see, like I've always said, as you guys can see, you can see it clearly. Common sense is not common. And human beings do not have superior intelligence to anything. This is one of the most basic things. There's been no discussions of maintaining the security of the Bitcoin network. And to maintain the security of the Bitcoin network, that is the responsibility of Bitcoin holders. It's also the responsibility of Bitcoin miners. But Bitcoin holders and Bitcoin miners are too focused on present profits to worry about future profitability. Now, with all of these nations saying that they're going to build a Bitcoin strategic reserve and yada, 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 if you ask me, the people that own the majority of the Bitcoin, right, they need to start voting on protocols. And one of the protocols that they should vote on is that if there's going to be a massive adoption of nation state buying Bitcoin, they need to do like an Antarctica-like treaty and make sure that each nation state agrees that they'll never harm the integrity of the Bitcoin network and that they will defend the Bitcoin network against all threats. That's what they need to do. And what I'm saying is that people are stupid. People should have been thought about that. And this is why everybody doesn't deserve to be rich. This is why there are some people that deserve to struggle. There are some people that deserve to suffer. This is why the world is correct. If you are so short-sighted that you don't even see far enough into the future to protect your immediate liquidity, you deserve the results that you get. If Bitcoin goes to $1 million tomorrow and Al-Qaeda decides to do something terroristic to the largest nodes and Bitcoin can't transact at the speed that it does, you deserve that price tank. Then people will be mad and say that it's Bitcoin's fault. It's not Bitcoin's fault. It's Bitcoin holders' fault. Bitcoin doesn't do anything. Bitcoin is just there. You know what I'm saying? All of these guys, Michael Saylor, BlackRock, even the United States, everybody just wants to get the value of Bitcoin. But nobody's talking about securing and maintaining the network. And securing and maintaining the network, if you ask me, is one of the most important things. It's one of the most important things. But again, this is where people need to look at themselves in the mirror. Look in the mirror and shake your head and say, I'm a dumbass. You know what I'm saying? Now, if something like that were to happen, again, that's not Bitcoin's fault. Bitcoin does everything that it's supposed to do. However, it also has protocols where people who own part of the network vote on what's good for versus what's not good for the network. And if nobody on the Bitcoin network sees that as a potential threat, or there's no type of strategic planning or anything, then what happens, happens. What happens, happens. And nobody should get any sympathy for it. Nobody should feel bad. Nobody should feel sorry. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. I don't believe in the coddling. You know what I'm saying? So this is what people with Bitcoin are doing. They're focused on the revenues. The revenues may be short-lived if they don't maintain the network, and the network needs to be maintained. And it's not Bitcoin's responsibility to maintain itself. It's the Bitcoin holders' responsibility to maintain it. But this is the problem, though. The Bitcoin holders can't even explain what it is that they hold, but they just buy Bitcoin. I got Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? I buy Bitcoin. Polluting the Bitcoin space with stupidity. You know what I'm saying? So now here it says, although the approval of exchange-traded funds indeed to both assets could boost their total AUM, the odds of such outcomes in the U.S. are low for now. Bloomberg ETF analysts James Seifert and Eric Bolchanis recently highlighted that President-elect Donald Trump's administration could favor new approvals. Now, I want to ask you guys a question. Let's compare potential price action. I want to ask you guys a question. We saw the market surge from Election Day when it was announced that Donald Trump won the presidency, right? The cryptocurrency markets reacted. Now the inauguration is coming up on the 20th. Which do you think will have more price influence? Election Day or Inauguration Day? Let me know in the chat. Shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate you guys. If you all haven't smashed the like button, please do me a favor. Take a moment. Smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell. And also, please share the stream to your social media. Which one is going to have more price action? Which one is more influential? Which one provides the highest level of validation? And don't forget, you guys, this is a call-in show. So, you know what I'm saying? You know, don't be scared. Hit that link. However, ETFs tied to Litecoin and Hedra are more likely to be approved first. And I wonder if that's one of the reasons why the Litecoin price is going up. Litecoin is a fork of Bitcoin, which means it's likely to be classified as a commodity, while HBAR has never been targeted by regulators and is unlikely to be classified as as a security. Meanwhile, Solana and XRP receive different treatment. The U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission recently rejected Solana-tied ETFs, while Ripple Labs is still battling the regulator over whether XRP should be considered a security. Despite the Bloomberg analysts predicting a wave of new ETFs this year, XRP and Solana products might be delayed. And sometimes these type of delays and these regulatory hurdles that a lot of these products and a lot of these tokens go through, sometimes this can spell death to some of these tokens. Shout out to Carlton and shout out to AB. Shout out to Carlton and shout out to AB. Inauguration Day. You guys, yeah, I would agree. So good. So if Inauguration Day is more validating event than Election Day, in comparison, which should have higher price action? Which should have higher price action? Let me know in the comment section. Shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate you guys. If you all have not smashed that like button yet, please do me a favor. Take a moment. Smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell, and also please share the stream to your social media. All right? If you guys enjoy crypto topics, crypto discussions, crypto investment strategies, all of that stuff, hit the link and come and check out our Discord. All right? Bitcoin adoption is outpacing the internet and mobile phones. That means that whatever is going to happen at the end of this saga is going to happen faster than what happened at the end of the internet saga. How many people remember the internet saga? I remember it. The internet saga went on for a long time. Even when it was over, people didn't realize it was over. People didn't realize that, mobile internet, phone internet and Wi-Fi and all of that, that was part of the internet revolution as well. You know what I'm saying? The high-speed internet, T1 lines and fiber optic cables and stuff like that. They didn't realize that. You know what I'm saying? Napster, right? How many people remember BitTorrent? You know what I'm saying? They even got a LimeWire token. You know what I'm saying? On crypto, right? Who remember LimeWire? Those are the good old days. Those are the good old nerd days. You know what I'm saying? That's like the second generation nerd days. You remember them first generation nerds with the green and white computer paper with the holes on the side of it? And what is it, like the 5 3/4 floppy disks, when the floppy disks were actually floppy? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Fantizzy. What's good with it, bro? Y'all remember when the floppy disks was actually floppy? Who remember the zip drive? They came up with all these different products. Where are they all at today? You know what I'm saying? They need to have a TV show of failed technology, like a Real Housewives type TV show, and have all the loser technology that failed. They all live in the same house, and you know what I'm saying, the products that get revamped again if they survive the island or whatever. That's hilarious, man. That is hilarious. You know what I'm saying? Bitcoin adoption is outpacing the internet. The train is coming and it's not stopping for anybody. BlackRock said this. BlackRock also advocated Bitcoin exposure through spot ETFs, IBIT, as it deems direct exposure complex for many. Because what does that mean when that said, it's too complex for me? That means that everybody's pretty damn stupid. You're dumb as hell. Do the simple shit. You know what I'm saying? Here go an on-off switch for you because you can't handle a damn remote control with multiple commands. That's basically what BlackRock is saying. You know what I'm saying? And they want to make it seem nice. Okay, we know most of our investors are stupid. We know most of these people are trust fund babies. We know most of these people couldn't fight their way out of a wet paper bag. They tried the ALS challenge with the ice bucket and lost. Keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. Kiss, right? BlackRock also advocated Bitcoin exposure through its spot ETFs and IBIT. Well, of course, it's going to recommend through its own product, right? Yeah, buy our product. As it deems direct exposure too complex for many. So going on Cash App and buying Bitcoin is much more complicated than a hybrid security that's been financially engineered for particular returns by an asset management company where you need a broker to be able to buy the product. I just want you to understand that's what was just said right there. Somebody will believe it. A lot of people believe it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people believe in Santa Claus too. They believe in the tooth fairy. You know what I'm saying? So, a lot of people believing something is not a judgment on probability that it's likely or not. You know what I'm saying? It's not a judgment on the probability of whether it's likely or not. You know what I'm saying? Bitcoin's adoption is outpacing transformative technologies of the past, including the internet and mobile phones, according to a recent report by BlackRock. All right. Now, BlackRock is very interested in what Bitcoin is doing. Very interested. Why are they so interested? Why are they so interested? We've found this wonderful thing. It's called Bitcoin. Come, investors. Investors, come to us. Let us show you what we have for you. Like, come on, man, get out of here, dude. Come on, man, get out of here. You know what I'm saying? These people are idiots. These people dropped the ball multiple times. You know what I'm saying? And now they have a deal for you. Everybody got a deal for you. You know what I'm saying? Here's the deal for you. We're going to change the game for Bitcoin exposure with an ETF. That's what we're going to do. You know what I'm saying? 3 reasons to consider iShare Bitcoin ETF for Bitcoin exposure. Just don't buy none on your own. You know what I'm saying? Key takeaways. Bitcoin is the world's leading crypto asset. It has experienced rapid adoption, catching the attention of individual and institutional investors alike. Traditionally, investing directly in Bitcoin comes with several obstacles, such as opening new accounts, because God knows that that's just highly labor intensive to fill out a damn application. Lord have mercy. You know what I'm saying? Somebody get an AI assistant. Potentially high trading fees and addressing security challenges. Okay. iBit offers convenient access to Bitcoin exposure through a familiar and commodity traded investment vehicle, the ETF. So what you have to do is, for people, you have to make it where people understand it in order for it to validate them. This is how flawed people are. People can't adopt new ideas. It has to be made familiar to them. This is the same thing. I'm just going to skim a little bit off the top, and I'm going to make it where it looks a little bit nice. Now go ahead and throw your money into it. Shout out to AB Promotions. AB Promotions says, side note, I'm seeing the potential of call. Got to get more before I miss out. Oh, man. Yeah. Look at this. Shout out to my man AB. Bitcoin is the world's leading and most widely adopted crypto asset with a market cap of close to US dollars 2 trillion. We definitely got to get our dirty fingertips on that, right? Got to get them dirty hands all over Bitcoin. Bitcoin's global and decentralized nature gives it the potential to be viewed as a global monetary alternative that may benefit from global disorder and declining trust in institutions and government issue fiat currency. They sounded like BlackRock, sounding a lot like a 2017 YouTube video. How many people would agree BlackRock is sounding a lot like a 2017 YouTube video? Investors have taken notice as institutions and individuals alike have been adding Bitcoin exposure to their financial assets. Yet until now, gaining exposure to Bitcoin has often presented investors with several obstacles, from needing to open new accounts. Again, it's just too much. Facing high trading fees, which BlackRock charges, so I don't know what they're talking about, and addressing security challenges. The actual security challenge that I just discussed, which is maintaining the Bitcoin network, has not been addressed at all. You know what I'm saying? But just as ETFs have brought millions of investors efficient access to previously difficult to reach markets like gold and international stocks, iBit now brings access to Bitcoin exposure in a convenient way. Listen, I'm going to tell you something. Buying some Bitcoin on Cash App is way easier than dealing with BlackRock. I don't care what anybody says. Shout out to Carlton. Carlton said 2017 YouTube video. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. All you need is one Bitcoin. Da Vinci, right? Shout out to Da Vinci. Just $1. Just $1 friggin' dollar. $1 friggin' dollar. You now see the truth about people. Once you've seen the truth about people, if you deny it, you're one of them. If you deny it, you're one of them. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dwayne. Dwayne said, been trying to get my hood ninjas onto this, but they keep being like, I'm going to miss the boat. There ain't no life preserver. Bro, forget them. Let them drown. Stop. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. You ever seen somebody swim out in the middle of the ocean and try to drown and try to save a drowning person? What usually happens? Let them drown. Let them drown. Sing them a lullaby while their lungs fill up with water and keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? Let them drown. That's what they want. So give them what they want. Let me ask you guys this. How many people have ever seen somebody try to save somebody that's drowning, swim out in the middle of the ocean? That's one thing if you ever go to school to be a lifeguard, they'll tell you not to do. Don't ever do that. Because then it'll be two people drowning instead of just one. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dwayne. I appreciate you, bro. Make sure y'all show Dwayne some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Dwayne for funding the organization. Definitely appreciate you, bro.
I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business. I'm standing on business.
Now, here's where you get into the ouch talk, right? This is the ouch talk. One thing that people will come to realize when it comes to dealing with this stuff is that what you got to understand is that you will now realize why some people are where they are. And it doesn't matter what is going on in the world. Those people are supposed to be where they are because of who they are and how they're engineered. Some people will be in the hood before Bitcoin, and some people will be in the hood after Bitcoin. And the reason why is because they're supposed to be there. They're making decisions that will maintain that environment for them. There's a reason why some people have money and some people don't. There's a reason why some people evolve and some people don't. There's a reason why some people don't want to be around the general public. I get it. I understand. Why would you fight somebody to try to convince them to take care of themselves? Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Like I look at it and I see it, and it's not just in finance. You know what I'm saying? It's all over the place. Anything. You would get in a knockdown, drag out fight with somebody on them trying to maintain their well-being. I don't do it anymore. You want to harm yourself here? You know what I'm saying? Let me hand you whatever it is that you need, and I'll just keep it pushing. Just stay away from me with it. You know what I'm saying? I used to, I got this idea. Like, look at this, man. Like, Bitcoin, yada, yada, yada. I don't even care anymore. I look at people a completely different way. There's a reason why the 80-20 principle exists. There's a reason why the 80-20 principle exists. Some people deserve to be poor. Some people deserve the worst circumstances that the world could possibly offer them. And the reason why is because every action that they do has led up to it, whether it's a purposeful action or whether it's a negligent action. And I think that it's hard for people to conceptualize that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, Dwayne. I appreciate you, bro. Dwayne said, I heard some staggering numbers of where Bitcoin can go by 2038, and I believe it. Now, here's the thing. The predictions about Bitcoin they continue to come true. They keep coming true. All you got to do is just do research, do the math, read the white paper, all of that. You know what I'm saying? All you got to do is come up with a plan. Everybody got an excuse. Just come up with a plan, right? If you don't come up with a plan and you come up with an excuse, you deserve to come up short. You deserve it. You deserve it. And nobody should have sympathy for you. No one. As a matter of fact, you should be tagged as the person that dropped the bag. And that's the first thing that everybody sees about you when you walk in the room. You know what I'm saying? This is the person that spoiled this opportunity for themselves in 2024. So proceed with caution when they get on their victim shit. You know what I'm saying? Some people deserve to be where they're at. Most people deserve to be where they're at. Bitcoin is coming through and is redistributing and is revaluing things. Bitcoin not only has a price evolution, but it has a comparison evolution as well. Bitcoin is a part of every story. You know, back in the day when they used to talk about how Bitcoin was associated with human trafficking and all this illegal stuff. Okay, it's evolved beyond that now. As Bitcoin evolved, higher capability individuals start to take notice. So low capability individuals took notice. At first, they'll use it for drug transactions and different things like that. These are dummies, right? Criminals. Then higher functioning individuals, after they saw what criminals did with it, they saw use case for it. Then they start using it. Then there's some people that said, Joe, I should just hold some of this because it's people are starting to pick up on it and use it. So then those type of people use it. Now you got the highest of the high people finding use cases for it. Presidents, politicians, asset managers. The days of, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to buy a little brick with some Bitcoin. Them days is over. Bitcoin has evolved. And since Bitcoin has evolved, the people around Bitcoin have also evolved. There's no room for the idiots that want to buy, you know, a couple kilos anymore. Now you got people making ETFs. So Bitcoin is an example that you can make with something what you want to make with it. Some people thought it was, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to buy some bricks with Bitcoin, and that's just what it is. These people at BlackRock say, we're going to become wealthy beyond our wildest dreams with Bitcoin. That's what they're doing. Did everybody get what they wanted? Yeah, back in the crime days, yeah. Back in the money laundering days, yeah, they got that brick with Bitcoin. But nowadays, that brick probably cost you like $3 or $4 trillion in appreciation to Bitcoin. And now somebody else has that Bitcoin, and they're making moves to make Bitcoin be worth $1 billion. Whose fault is it? Bitcoin's not being used the way that it was engineered to be used. And it was because of a flaw that Satoshi has. Satoshi actually thought that there was a problem with the financial system, which is understandable. But the flaw is not with the financial system. The flaw is with people. And as you can see, as perfect of a currency as Bitcoin is, the same flaw continues to arise. People are so stupid that the small group of people that has powers and resources will always be the ones that sees the opportunities, because the majority of the population is just too damn dumb. So Satoshi's major mistake was that he put too much faith in humanity. He put too much faith in people. The way that things are going with Bitcoin now, it negates the entire idea. And the reason why is because the idea didn't compensate for human stupidity. It didn't compensate for human contradictions. It didn't compensate for a human standard of nothing. It took the same assumption that many people took. People just need. I think a lot of the things that people think people don't need, people do need. People just need freedom. No, they don't. What do people need freedom for? They don't do anything with it. It's proof that people do not have a necessity for freedom. What do people do with their freedom? People got a freedom right now to be able to change their financial paradigm. What are they doing? Nothing. You don't need freedom. In order for us to get everybody to change their financial paradigm, we would have to do a military operation and force people to buy Bitcoin, because they're so stupid. They don't see a need to do it on their own. They don't see a need to feed their families. They're fucking pathetic. People need to be controlled. It's sad. Not everybody, and not everybody is controlled. The cattle, the people that just blend together because they're just a big liquid ball of nothingness, the main population, that everybody's like, oh my goodness, population control. Population needs to be controlled. There shouldn't be a bunch of excess, useless people wasting all the resources, breathing up all the oxygen, drinking all the water, shitting all the time. It shouldn't be that way. What do these people contribute to anything? They don't contribute to anything except for scarcity and making things scarce and using resources and not replenishing the resources. People whine and cry. What do people do with their freedom on a daily basis? People, they say, if you don't use it, we'll lose it. Well, look at all the freedoms that people are losing because they don't use it, so they lose it. And then they say, we want it. We want freedom, but we're not going to utilize our freedom, but we want it. Nobody should sit around and play games with people. Nobody should sit around and play games with people. There should be no sympathy given. You know what I'm saying? None. People should get exactly what they want. They should be able to go to the destination that they want, and they should be able to get exactly what they're asking for in the package that they want it delivered in, if you ask me. Now, people that utilize their freedom, they should absolutely continue to utilize their freedom. But people that truly utilize their freedom, they're not the majority. People look for constraints. They look to find constraints and they look to place constraints, but then sit there and talk about freedom. It doesn't make any sense. Somebody will sit there and tell you how they want to retire early, and then you'll tell them about an asset that increases in value 67% that you can just buy on Cash App, and they'll tell you why they can't do it. The only way to change human behavior is to have a complete intolerance for this kind of bullshit. There should be no easy time allowed with stupidity. None. The entire state of being stupid should be a hellish struggle in order to deter people from that type of mentality. If you guys would agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys would disagree, give me a thumbs down. People are mad that BlackRock is involved in Bitcoin. People are mad that like Michael Saylor is buying up all this Bitcoin. Do you know how many years people had to be able to do this? You know how many years Bitcoin was available for people to buy at low prices? I remember when Bitcoin was only 4 digits. I remember when Bitcoin was $1,500. I remember when XRP was 25 cents. None of these people were looking at Bitcoin at that time. Maybe they were, but they weren't buying aggressively. Now they are. It's just not fair. It is fair. It is fair. Sometimes when people lose, they just lose. And it is fair. And this is what Satoshi did, man. Satoshi put faith in people. If I just give these people a vehicle for freedom, they'll take advantage of it and it can change the world. No, sadly, unfortunately, that is not how the human animal operates. It's not how the human animal operates. It's not. Like I said, most people, if they were facing danger, they wouldn't even lift a finger with their bitch ass to try to keep themselves alive. They would sit there and allow whatever happened to them to happen to them. Just pathetic. You know what I'm saying? Just pathetic. Bitcoin's rapid adoption. Since Bitcoin's launch in 2009, its pace of adoption has been even faster than that of other breakout technologies like the internet and mobile phones. Several factors have accelerated this adoption, including demographic patterns. Younger generations are more likely to be considered quote-unquote digital natives, resulting in greater predisposition towards Bitcoin adoption than Generation X and baby boomers. I don't think that Generation X and baby boomers are very intelligent. I don't think they're educated very well either. You know what I'm saying? So, there's that. Global shifts. Certain trends, such as inflation fears, global political division, and banking and fiscal concerns, have increased Bitcoin's resonance as a decentralized asset. Future of finance. And lastly, the continued digital transformation of the global economy is changing the world of finance, with the maturation of digital assets infrastructure, easing barriers of access, and creating new use cases for Bitcoin. Now, let me ask you guys this question. When it comes to raising children, isn't raising children a situation where you need to be able to gauge the future to set your child up into a good start headed into the world? Isn't that the case with parenting? If you guys would agree that that's the case with parenting, give me a thumbs up. If you guys wouldn't agree and you don't think that that's the case with parenting, give me a thumbs down. I'm pretty sure that that's the case with parenting. Now, if people are not smart enough to be able to invest in the future, how smart do you think that they are to invest in their child's future? I don't think most people are capable. And to me, this is validating proof of it. You know what I'm saying? This is validating proof of it. 3 reasons why iBit can change the game for Bitcoin exposure. I'm going to buy me a little bit of iBit. How many of y'all plan on buying some iBit? If you plan on buying some iBit, give me a thumbs up. If you don't, then give me a thumbs down. Yeah, shout out to Black Free Thinker. Not my problem. Facts. If you guys agree with Black Free Thinker, throw some flames in the chat. Not my problem. And they need to be reminded that it's not anybody's problem, because that's what everybody likes to say now. Oh, y'all talking about Bitcoin over there? Shit ain't my problem. You right, it's not, but it will be. And then don't ask for shit. Don't look this way, don't do nothing. Shout out to Carlton Wade. Carlton Wade said most people are winging it through life. Most people just broke winging it through life. Their wings is broken. You know what I'm saying? They need that Warren Worthington III Archangel metal wing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. Brooklyn Queen said, I'm still at work and I have your stream playing on the speaker. The clerk supervisor walked by and was like, you're into crypto? We just talked for about 45 minutes, sending him the link to your channel. He has crypto.com. Hey, sound like he knows what's up. You work for good. You got a good supervisor. You know what I'm saying? That's what's good. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen, man. Make sure y'all show Brooklyn Queen some love. I appreciate y'all. She, now we 4 out of 5 on the goal. So that's what's up, man. I appreciate it. Make sure y'all throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Brooklyn Queen for funding the organization. Hold on real quick. There we go.
In Springfield,
don't push me, ain't Donald Trump trying to grab him by the... Said it was some Haitians somewhere out in Springfield. Women doing cartwheels.
Have you seen Garfield?
Have you seen Snowball? This about to snowball. I'm about to go off. I can't let this go on. Miss me like an airball. Tell me when my cat is coughing up like a hairball. I gotta tell them if they even put the fingernail on Santa's little helper to turn them to hamburger helper. Somebody better help them, cause I'm going to jail for showing them fellas helter skelter. Usually I'm content, but if you touch my dog, then I'm turning into John Wick. I'm lit. Bird better drop it. If you touch my pet, then I'm pulling up like CrossFit.
they're eating the dog.
Said Hello Kitty, but it ain't there. It's right here in your city. When I turn my back, now the cat goes missing and where my peoples is at. Does anybody know where he took with that? Cause I heard they putting claws on felines, I'm mad. And my cat disappeared just like Felix the cat. And they hate the cat. Got paid back. Thought she was a goner, but the cat came back. If you ain't a pussy cat, say drop that cat. Drop that cat. Drop that cat. Got paid back. Thought she was a goner, but the cat came back. If you ain't a pussy cat, say drop that
the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. Eat the cat.
Drop that cat.
Oh man, hey, I gotta make a drop with the Michael Saylor. People that use fiat, we call them poor. Oh man, I gotta make the Michael Saylor drop. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, Brooklyn Queen. And yeah, man, tell your supervisor to come on through, man. Tell them to come, you know what I'm saying? Come chop it up with us. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Carlton, man. I appreciate you, bro. Make sure y'all show Carlton some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Carlton for funding the organization.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
We're not exactly the March of Dimes. You remember after that, when he took it off, he was like, it's fake. Oh, man. He said, how do you think we fund this organization? She said, oh, my God, you're robbing him. And she was like, how do you think we fund this organization? We ain't exactly the March of Dimes. And he took it off. He was like, it's fake. And then threw it across the room. He did all that. It turned out the watch was fake. You know what I'm saying? That's hilarious. It's fake. Oh man, that's hilarious. So yeah, so now here it says 3 reasons why iBit can change the game for Bitcoin exposure. One of the first reasons is because instead of just buying it on Cash App, you can dump money into BlackRock's pocket. That is the most important thing, right? Give BlackRock your money because trillions of dollars in assets ain't enough already. Give them your money. You know what I'm saying? That's just like, let me shut up. Despite rising Bitcoin adoption, direct investing in Bitcoin presents unique complexities for investors. For unique investors, right? That's why we launched iBit, the iShares Bitcoin ETF, to make Bitcoin exposure easier for all. Here's why we believe iBit can change the game for investors. Access, all right? iBit allows you to access Bitcoin exposure in your traditional brokerage account. As in, again, because these is old people. You know what I'm saying? Old people. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go see your agent. As an ETF, iBit provides exposure to Bitcoin, but trades like stock because they don't understand, you know, electricity, electronics, energy, technology, none of that. It's got to be simple. What's going on the stock market? Therefore, it can be traded through traditional brokerage platforms alongside other investments such as stocks, bonds, and other ETFs. This that shit when people need their hands held. You go to the bank and they got the private client services for the people that got a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Brooklyn Queen for being a mod extraordinaire. I appreciate you, Brooklyn Queen. Make sure y'all do exactly what Brooklyn Queen is saying right there. How many people ever went to the bank and you seen the private client services? I remember I was at the bank. You know what I'm saying? This was when I was banking with Chase. It was like in 2017. You know what I'm saying? And there was somebody there. And that person was like, what kind of arrangements do you have for Bitcoin? I remember this. And that made my ears perk up because, you know, back in 2017, like, you know, it was only us, you know what I'm saying, the degenerates, you know what I'm saying, that was involved in crypto. And I was like, oh, this motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, he talking about some crypto shit at the bank. I'm like, I wonder what they're going to say. So I started being nosy and shit. I started listening. And the lady was like, well, you know, we don't have any, you know, we don't deal with cryptocurrency. We don't have any way to, you know, custody your Bitcoin or anything like that, you know. And I was like, this motherfucker probably got a lot of Bitcoin. Now, mind you, this was, I want to say like what? This was like $20,000 prices, right? So there's a lot of people out there that got a lot of Bitcoin. A lot of people got a lot of Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? iBit can help reduce the complexities of gaining exposure to Bitcoin for investors. Buying Bitcoin directly often requires opening new accounts at crypto exchanges or select online brokerages. I mean, how difficult is that? I think it's more difficult to make an appointment with BlackRock than it is, you know what I'm saying, to open up a crypto account. Like, are they really acting like this is just the biggest challenge in the world? To make sure their Bitcoin is as secure as possible, investors often need to set up their own custody arrangement outside of their crypto exchange, which can be both costly and risky. Really? iBit can help minimize some of those unique crypto hurdles through a familiar and commodity-traded investment vehicle, the ETF. Integrated technology. iBit is managed by the world's largest asset manager and leverages a multi-year technology integration developed with Coinbase Prime, the world's largest institutional digital asset custodian. Okay. Conclusion. It's a new era, just like the hat, for Bitcoin exposure with iBit. It's a new era. It's new. This is new. Bitcoin is new to these people. The emergence of Bitcoin ETFs marks a significant milestone for both digital assets and traditional markets. iBit's launch is rooted in iShares' commitment to providing access, making Bitcoin exposure available to more investors through the convenience, efficiency, and familiarity of an ETF. Access iBit through your online brokerage or discuss your financial planner to find out how iBit may fit into your portfolio. Your portfolio of trust fund baby goods. You know what I'm saying? Your portfolio of trust fund baby goods. Now let's go back to this article right here. All right. Shout out to AB Promotions. AB Promotions said, Rob, they're trying to hustle us on their product. Listen, I feel them. And you know what? Here go the thing. They're doing exactly what they're supposed to. And again, the fact that there's a market for that also shows, you know what I'm saying? It shows the integrity of people. Really? It's just too much to make an account. Oh my God, I gotta get somebody to help me make an account. Like, seriously? Sometimes there's some degrees of laziness that just can be it's just nasty. It's just disgusting. Like your laziness is nasty work. Like, it's nasty work. Like, for real, you're gonna not go and blow your nose. You're gonna dig all the way up in your nose, pick a booger out, sit there and marvel at the booger. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're looking at $1 million wedding ring and then slowly wipe it across the table where it leaves a streak like a fucking slug just crawled across the table. Really? You couldn't just get up and go to the bathroom? Your laziness is nasty work, sir. Your laziness is nasty work. It's nasty. It really is. You know what I'm saying? It really is.
So dumb. You are really dumb. For real. Oh, you are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Oh, man, your laziness is nasty, man. Your laziness is nasty. You nasty with it. Don't touch me with them hands. Like Martin on Blue Streak, man. The detective had all that damn icy hot on his hands. Oh. Oh, man. Shout out to Carlton. Carlton said, if I can figure out how to buy Bitcoin, anyone can figure it out. Listen, I'm going to try to tell y'all this. I'm going to keep telling y'all this. If it's one thing that you guys should learn out of this journey, is never assume just because you have some level of intelligence that other people have a level of intelligence. It is most accurate if you assume that most people have the brain of a maggot. That would be more accurate. You know what I'm saying? Don't make that assumption like, oh, if I can do it, anybody can do it. No, bro. Shout out to you because you did it. If it was up to anybody else, somebody else would just take a pen, you know what I'm saying, and start scratching under their arms, and they would just do that for the next hour, and nothing else would get done because that's just what people do. You know what I'm saying, you walk past and they scratching all up under their arm with the pen, and then they smell the pen top. Like, okay, and just keep on pushing. Maybe everybody wouldn't do the shit that I do. You know what I'm saying? I used to think like that too. I used to think that people would do the shit that I do. Now I know people don't do the shit that you're not going to do the shit that I do. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to do what I do. I wash my hands after I use the bathroom. I see people walk out of the bathroom all the time and not wash their hands. Oh, they're not doing what I do. You know what I'm saying? So I thought people cook their food all the way through. Sometimes somebody will serve you some shit that's still mooing. They ain't doing the shit that I do. I thought that most motherfuckers would want to try to fix their financial life. You know what I'm saying? They're not doing the shit that I do. Most people ain't doing the shit that we do. They're not like us. You know what I'm saying? Now they saying that people not like them, but they for real not like us. Right? Oh man, it's bad out here, y'all. It's bad. You know what I'm saying? The document highlighted that since its launch in 2009, Bitcoin has quickly evolved from a niche innovation to a globally recognized asset. It attributed the evolution of the demographic trends and economic shifts and the ongoing digital transformation of finance. Okay. Younger generations, often referred to as digital natives, are significantly more inclined to embrace Bitcoin compared to Generation X and baby boomers. Their comfort with technology and preference for digital-first solutions have positioned them as the leading demographic in crypto adoption. Okay. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about that? Shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate you guys. If you all haven't smashed the like button yet, please do me a favor. Take a moment, smash that like button. Also, if you guys haven't hit the bell, please take a moment, hit that bell. And also, please share the stream to your social media. All right. So I think that these BlackRock ETFs, they're going to do really well. You know what I'm saying? They're going to do extremely well. Okay. Now, there's a couple other things that we can do, a couple other stuff, a couple other topics that we can talk about here. Right. I wanted to do another live stream possibly later on. You know what I'm saying? Because there's just a lot of stuff going on that I think is real interesting. And I want to make sure that we at least get some of it up on the board. Now, I can't believe nobody called in. The link is down there. You know what I'm saying? Hold on real quick. Hold on. Now, we're going to talk about these Bitcoin ETFs in comparison to the gold ETFs. Now, I want to ask you guys this. How many people plan on investing in these ETFs? I know, like I said, I'm going to invest in IBIT for sure. Make sure y'all throw some flames in the chat for Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker said, I just got me a Bitcoin roundup via Cash App. Yo, facts. Listen, let me ask y'all this question. How can somebody not afford to get Bitcoin rewards if you use the Bitcoin roundup feature on Cash App, or if you use the Bitcoin reward feature on Coinbase with the Coinbase credit card? Why do people have so many excuses? And I mean, listen, I'm gonna just be 100% honest. If the excuses are just not even hitting, then you know them people can't, like, they not capable of doing a damn thing. I mean, you can't even come up with a good ass excuse. You can't even do that. You definitely ain't going nowhere. All you got to do is come up with a good excuse. Come up with some shit to make me believe your nonsense. And you can't even do that. I can't afford it. I can't afford no Bitcoin. So you never use your credit. So you mean to tell me that you're so tightly budgeted that your rewards that you would get back is already spent, so you can't even put the rewards into Bitcoin? Man, go somewhere with that BS. The hell out of here with that nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Get out of here with that bullshit. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, it's got to be a hardcore slap down on bullshit. People need to stop letting bullshit slide. You know what I'm saying? It's too much of it. Oceans and oceans and oceans and oceans and oceans of nonsense that's allowed to fly. It's saying any damn thing. I can't afford this. Man, shut the hell up. What Ice Cube say? Man, shut your dumb ass up. The phrase, shut your dumb ass up, should increase faster than Bitcoin has over the next 5 years. If you guys would agree, give me a thumbs up. If you guys would disagree, give me a thumbs down. It should. So it says, when you explore the wealth of investment options available, gold ETFs and Bitcoin ETFs are an interesting comparison. On one hand, gold ETFs offer a history of stability. They appeal to those who want to safeguard their wealth. On the other hand, Bitcoin ETFs offer cutting-edge innovation and higher potential for profits, but they also come with higher volatility. All right. Now, let me ask you guys this question. Before we started talking about Bitcoin, how many people were involved in any ETFs? How many people had any ETFs? How many people even knew what ETFs are? In this article, you'll learn the ins and the outs of both their unique characteristics and how they align with different financial strategies. You know, most people don't even have any financial strategies. I ask people all the time, what's your strategy with cryptocurrency? Where do you want to go with cryptocurrency? What do you want to do? And people don't say anything. I don't know. What you buying it for then? If you don't have no type of financial strategy, if you don't have a place that you see yourself or a place where you want to go, why are you involved? What are you doing? What's your plan? What is your plan with investment? What do you want to do? I don't know. Why are you doing it then? Just to be a disturbance, just to be there when nobody wants you there. Like, go away. Right? Those are the type of people that mess up the market. Those are the type of people that do dumb stuff. Selling when it's low and buying when it's high. Get out. Go put your money in a bank, idiot. That's what's made for you. Banks are made for you. There's stupid products for stupid people out there. Go do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, like, so many people want to act stupid, but don't nobody want to have a label. They don't want to wear the label. They want to enjoy the action, but don't want to wear the label. Nah, wear that label. You're dumb as hell. You know what I'm saying? Get that shit tatted on your back and on your forehead. You know what I'm saying? You don't get to be stupid and then get genius tattooed all over yourself. You can't do that. But that's what people want, though. You know what I'm saying? That is what people want. And they should not be allowed it. They should absolutely not be allowed it. You know what I'm saying? So, gold ETFs, again, all of these different vehicles, these different financial instruments, they all exist because of different financial strategies. And this is what I'm saying. I ask people multiple times, yo, what's your financial strategy? What do you want to do? What's your idea? What is your vision? Right? We got a short-term goal, right? We got a long-term goal, right? But if you talk to anybody else, all the very same people who claim to be opposed to get rich quick schemes, they're actually the ones that are investing to get rich quick. Because if you don't have a financial strategy, that is your strategy to get rich quick. I heard I can make some money in Bitcoin. Let me go buy some Bitcoin. For one, you can't make money in Bitcoin because you can't reproduce Bitcoin. So you just off the rip, you sound stupid. Let me go make money with Bitcoin. No, the only people that make money is fiat currency and currencies or assets that are able to be reproduced. You can't reproduce Bitcoin, so you can't make money. You know what I'm saying? And the idea is to get away from money. You know what I'm saying? But again, this is how it is when there's no standard held, right? You could talk about a serious topic and show all of the contradictions. And the contradictions are so hilarious, you would literally think that you're at like a comedy routine and somebody just joking around roasting, but like they're actually telling you like this is how messed up reality is. This is how messed up reality is, and this is how stupid the people are in it. You know what I'm saying? There's a actual existential issue going on out here. You know what I'm saying? So how many people have had exposure to ETFs? Mutual funds, money market funds, any of that type of thing. Anybody? You know what I'm saying? Anybody, let me know. Gold ETFs provide historical stability. They're suitable for risk-averse investors who want to hedge against inflation. All right. So again, we talked about this way back in the day when people used to watch the channel before I started trying to help everybody get rich and they just thought it was too much. You know what I'm saying? And we talked about purchasing power protection. How many people remember that? If you guys remember that, give me a thumbs up. If you guys don't, then give me a thumbs down. This is one of the things that we've been saying that Bitcoin is something that it's good for, protecting purchasing power. If everything is depreciating in relation to Bitcoin, Bitcoin is definitely going to protect your purchase power. It's not even a question. It's just basic math, right? We talked about that back when, Ukraine and Russia, when that situation had first started. You know what I'm saying? Because at that point, the CPI was at a 40-year high. Since then, people have moved on. We haven't moved on. We still study the markets, but everybody else has moved on to try to find a new outrage. Now, the thing that's fascinating about the outrage economy is that when it comes to the outrage economy, as much as people want to saturate themselves in outrage, the outrage economy is kind of centralized. It's not really decentralized. Everybody ain't out here just making independent, wealth off of the outrage economy. You may have one or two people, 3 or 4. You might have some organization heads, but nobody really making money like that. You make more money off of, buying and holding Bitcoin, right? But some people define themselves and their existence in this reality here in this country through outrage instead of through perpetuating and maintaining their own greatness. Because despite the fact that, a lot of the people are great, they don't necessarily believe that themselves. And they project that they don't believe that shit onto other people. Shout out to Carlton Way. Carlton Way said the outrage economy is slowly getting good. It should. Man, my man, Win Loser Rug in the building. What's good with it, bro? Shout out to Win Loser Rug.
Bro, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's good with it, bro?
Oh, man, perfect. Hold on, let me set this up. I can crack open an energy drink, bro. Yeah, I'm usually vamping at this point.
Right. Man, I slept all day, bro.
Oh, yeah. Man, bro, you sleep even less than I do. That's what's crazy.
You gotta be up, man. You gotta be up. You gotta be watching shit. You gotta be energetic, man. People be on that lazy shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for real, man. I'm trying to step it up. What's going on? I was listening to the convo a little bit, so I could come in and know what you was talking about. But yeah, you've been cooking, bro.
Yeah, I be just trying to if people can see through a lot of the bullshit, because a lot of times people trap themselves into, what I'm saying, they put themselves in their own trap. So if you can avoid that shit and just actually see shit clearly, you already have a huge advantage over most people.
Absolutely, bro. And then, man, it's crazy, bro. A lot of people, just the way that they spend their time is interesting. It's a lot of relaxation, a lot of leisurely activities, and a lot of excuse making as to why they can't put in an hour towards actually learning something new. It's honestly not that it's not that difficult, especially with the amount of content that's done. I mean, look at your live streams. If you don't at least throw one of these on in the background to kind of catch on to something, I don't know what you're doing, honestly.
Bro, facts. And the whole Discord, you know what I'm saying? Anybody got any questions? We got people in the Discord that can help. But it just, the thing is that, it just, even though it might not be something that, that you really want to hear, it just validates and reiterates everything we already know, which, you know, it is what it is, man. It's sad, but it's just a reality. And like, you know, just, you know, to focus on the reality and keep you focused and on the right path. But you just be shaking your head along the way. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, wow.
Yeah, yo, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
All right, I'll move my mic. But nah, I 100% agree, bro. Like it's crazy too, because I work for a plumbing company, and legit, like I think since I've been there, only one other person has known about crypto. Even the smartest people I thought would be invested or at least knowledgeable about crypto were like, oh no, I only mess with hard-earned cash. I was like, what? And then, you know, in my head, that Michael Saylor song started playing, and I'm just like, nah, I'm just going ahead. And right. You know, it's crazy because you gotta, like, you know, you gotta pacify people and placate them, and oh yeah, oh, okay, like, you know, really in my head, I want to be like, you sound stupid, like,
bro. Stupid. That's what I be doing, bro. Like I say that, like, so, like we had them type of conversations that, bro, I set it off in the break room, like, you dumb as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like, I like, shout out to Carlton. That's a strange flex. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all you fuck with is cash. You weird, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
I was like, I tell a motherfucker, show me a rich person that all they do is fuck with cash.
Right. It changed the way you look at them, because it's kind of like, damn, like, okay, like maybe you're not as smart. It really make you look like, okay, you did all that, you know, that schooling and you got that degree, but bro, you kind of stupid. Like, you didn't at least, like, man, like $100, like something, like, you know, like $20, like. And it's crazy for me because my introduction to crypto was kind of backwards. Like, I was the person just like them. I saw a Bitcoin at 2K. Oh, that's it's gonna come down. That's too much. I saw it at 9K. Said the exact same thing. It ran up to 20K. It's like, it's almost like people are programmed to not buy something until it starts to go up. And like, that's the mentality you gotta break. And I see that's almost like programmed into people, like, oh, if it's cheap, oh nah, it ain't nothing. Once it start going up in price, that's when they're like, oh, okay, let's buy. And I was one of those people too who kind of had that mentality, but I got into like trading like NASDAQ and S&P 500, and that's what helped me like make the shift. Like, oh, you know, I'm thinking like a brokey, like, God, that's crazy. Like, I had to, like, you know, make the shift. And then I got into NFTs, and that's when it was over. Like, oh, okay, that whole mentality just is non-existent anymore. Like, I don't think like that. But trying to like explain that to other people and explain like the mindset shift when it comes to like handling money and managing it is like, it's like speaking another language.
It really is.
It really is.
It really is, for real. And I like to, that's why, you know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to y'all, man. Like, y'all keep me sane, for real, for real. I don't try to explain any of that type of stuff no more. Nowadays, like, it's funny, people seeing Bitcoin and stuff like that on the news, people will ask me about it, and I don't even, I'd be like, man, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got time. I'm not about to talk to you about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
You know, that's what I do nowadays. Like, now, I'm telling you, bro, like, I be an asshole. Somebody asked me at work, like, yo, Rob, you still fuck with Bitcoin? And I'd be like, man, listen, I go on YouTube and get paid to talk about Bitcoin. I try to talk to you all about the shit for free, and nobody listens. So you definitely ain't getting no free conversation about Bitcoin right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And that's really how it has to be that way. You have to let people know, like, look, man, you didn't put in the work. It's got to be harsh. It's got to be harsh to, like, discourage that ignorance and that stupidity. Like, that's how I really, like, look at it. Like, it can't be, you know, you can't play with the kitty gloves on. You got to let people know, yeah, you made a poor decision willfully, and you need to feel that sting so that you never ever allow yourself to fall into that trap of being willfully ignorant, or just like because I know how it is sometimes. You know, you got so much on your plate that you kind of like, I'll get to it. I made that decision too. But when it comes to stuff like this, and you really like you said, you like trying to come up with a financial strategy, you got to be
Oh shit. You still there, bro?
You gonna use them. It's like a one-sided relationship. It's like dating someone and they saying, man, all I'm ever gonna do is give you the top. That's all we gonna do from day one. You ain't getting anything else, but I'm gonna increasingly ask you for dates, to take me out, to buy me things, to pay for stuff, but you only gonna ever get the top. That's it. That's how I look at the paycheck. I'm like, bro, if all you're gonna give me is a paycheck, you ain't giving me anything else. The stock options, equity in the company, or like I know even some jobs are like pay for your school, and like if it's not anything like that, it's a one-sided relationship with your job, man. They gonna only pay you, and they gonna ask you for every ounce of energy, attention, commitment, and at the end of the day, I didn't work at a company 7 years only for them to shut down the plant, and I'm like, man, what am I about to do?
Yeah, man. Like, see, that's a risk right there. Like that's a vulnerability. Like if you don't have no way to generate income other than your job, what happens when your job, I'm saying, is compromised? And that's that's kind of the point that I was trying to get at when I was like, yo, like one thing people ain't paying attention to is like who gonna protect the Bitcoin network? Like the Bitcoin network there needs to be some type of guarantee that anybody involved in Bitcoin is all on the same page, that everybody gonna come out, and anybody mess with Bitcoin, we're gonna jump them.
Facts. Absolutely. It's got to be like some sort of development, some sort of like some sort of building going on, because I mean, a lot of these companies are looking at, like how we talk all the time, they're looking at ways to move on to AI and start finding ways to automate their processes, because they're already doing bad, and they looking at it like, yo, if I could just take this investment in the AI on the front, take this hit, make this, take this chunk of cash, invest it over the long run, they're going to benefit when they start laying people off, and those machines is going 24/7, while they have less people that they actually have to pay to operate the facility or operate the machinery. It's like we really moving into that time in our lives, and really the only way for us to secure any kind of future for our children or for the next generations is we got to develop something that we own, something that we can have governance over, that is ultimately passed down, and utilizing and leveraging Bitcoin and crypto, and really the way that AI and crypto intersect. This is like a prime opportunity right now, man. Like that's why I'm all into it.
Facts, bro. Facts. Absolutely. 110%. 110%.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw what I posted in the Discord. I believe it might have been earlier today, but it was like a I think it's called Indiegogo, and it was for Web3 games, and it's almost like Pump.Fund, but for like Web3 games, where like you basically are using Solana to purchase tokens of these games, and it's basically funding the games. When I saw this, I was like, this is crazy. Like I didn't go all the way into it, but I was like, dang, it just sparked my interest in like a new way of like funding games, because I've seen games going like Kickstarter to fund their campaign. So when I saw this, I was like, yo, this is astronomical. It was an NFT project back in 2022. I think it was called Guild Saga. And they was making all kind of promises of, becoming a game, which they finally did, but they dropped like pretty much the NFT part. And now they got the game on the Steam platform. And I'm like, I haven't checked it out, but I'm like, that's crazy. I know they used some of that funding from when they first came out as an NFT. They used some of that money to continue the project, and more than likely pay the developers and stuff. But I was like, that's crazy. Like really thinking about some like the independence and autonomy it gives you to now fund your projects, instead of having to go to like some type of like a Shark Tank environment. You would actually be able to crowdsource, funding, and doing it through crypto. That actually, like, who would? It's like we was talking about getting paid in Bitcoin. Like imagine now, like, yo, you get paid in the soul and then it actually starts to increase in value. So what you originally received is now like exponentially growing. That would give the developers a huge budget.
Yeah, that would give them a huge money, and depending on if they decide to do something like stake it, you know what I'm saying, or like lock it up somewhere and get some interest on it, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, to me, like crypto is the new crowdfunding, like the new, like when they used to have all those ICOs. I mean, I saw exactly what was going. Like, it's just the evolution.
Yes, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just the next level, and like it's wild how people can't see that.
Yeah, man, a lot of it's a comfortability thing. I don't know what it is. I feel like maybe the growth and having to be uncomfortable and having to be that new kid on the block that don't really know nothing. I don't know if that make people uncomfortable, but I'm like, man, just humble yourself, sit down, listen, take notes like that. That's what you really want to do. You just want to absorb all the information you can. Because I remember it saying, and I always say this, it's not timing the market, is time in the market. The longer you in this field, the longer you'll absorb information, the longer you'll be able to pick up on things. So when something actually does occur, you'll be able to see it. You'll be able to spot a good opportunity versus someone having to tell you one, versus someone, basically someone trying to like give you a fish. You will learn how to fish, and you won't need any handouts. You won't need anybody to hold your hand. You'll be able to do this, but it's like we always say, it's easier to be told what to do than to lead yourself,
Yeah, it is. And it's funny because people will complain about that, right? Like they'll be like, oh, I could do this myself. I could do this myself. But then when the opportunity presents and it's like, okay, show us what you got. Nah, I don't really want to do it. Like I'm better off the way things is. It's like, oh, so now you back to being Cypher.
They only say that when it's somebody else black, bro. When it's somebody else black, that's when they're like, oh, I could do this myself. Right. Let it be, one of the Michael Saylor types. That, oh, okay, he know what he's doing.
Yeah,
exactly, bro. And it's crazy. I see that all the time, and I'm like, wow, like it's crazy. And then it's like, oh, you wonder why. People get misled, or oh, we wasn't taught this, and it's like, yeah, well, for one, you trusted the enemy to teach you anything. Like, come on now, like, where would that work at, man? If we looking at this like strategy, like, yeah, of course you don't know. Like, that's part of the game. That's how it's supposed to be.
Right.
I wouldn't want my enemy to know my moves or where I'm going to get the if we was on this island trying to survive, I wouldn't want, the other survivors to know where the cleanest, most pristine water is at, where the best berries is. That's for me.
That's for me.
Yeah. So I look at it like we shouldn't really have an expectation. We should be trying to infiltrate. We should be trying to siphon energy off for ourselves.
Yeah.
But a lot, they want to be like included and welcome into the convo. And I don't need that, and I encourage everybody else to feel the same. We don't need that. We'll take the information if we got to, but I don't know what it is, man. If going that route make people uncomfortable, if it's just easier to be like, oh, I guess that's above me or something like that. Like I just never thought like that. So I try to kind of give people the benefit of the doubt and explore like the possibilities. Like, what is it about it? Like, that'll make you like so hostile to kind of exploring this this industry, because man, I'm big on emerging markets, man. Especially
those are the best markets to get into. That's where that right there. If you get into emerging markets early entry in emerging markets, bro, that's where hella profits is at.
Exactly. Especially, being us, I'm like, bro, you know how America work. They kind of got it sold up. They got a lot of these, these monopolies, not monopolies going on. So I'm like, man, the best thing to do if you want to even shot is to, get into an emerging market. But folks ain't thinking like that. It's kind of like a lot of the same, same rinse, wash, and repeat going on.
Which is crazy, bro, because if you look at a money market account, or if you look at a mutual fund, they even have certain portfolios that are set up with diversified emerging markets. It's just, and again, this is the reason why I just don't have these type of conversations with people, except for, you know, people like y'all who are, you know, open-minded or actually like aware of this type of information, because I'm not about to sit there and argue with somebody that literally has no idea the difference between up and down, trying to tell me about how some factual information about some type of financial product is wrong just because they feel that kind of way. Like I'm just not doing that. I don't have room for that type of nonsense in my life. You know what I'm saying?
Just because they feel that way. I had a conversation with a dude probably like last week, and I was like, "What's up, man? You still got your tokens? You still got Bitcoin?" I forgot what he had. I think he had like Ethereum and like XRP, or he probably had Bitcoin. But I was asking him like, "Man, you still got your coins?" He was like, "Yeah, man. You know, something. You know, he basically was saying he still got it, but he think it's still gonna go down." And I was just like, "Well, why do you think that, bro? You looking at charts now?" He like, "Oh no, I just think that." And I'm like, I can't even really have I can't continue the conversation at that point, because everything I say is gonna sound disrespectful. Like, well, that's stupid, bro. Like, so I'm just like, oh, okay. And I just like, you know, proceed to walk away at that point, because I'm like, damn, bro, like I don't know, like I can't help you. I can't say nothing at that point, because you formulated opinion with zero information. Like, I don't even understand that thought process. Like you know, how you get to Z when you skipped every other letter in the alphabet. Like, you don't have to explain that to me, bro. Like, please, dude.
Right.
I would need, before I just think something gonna go to zero, or before I think it's gonna go up, I'm gonna have to have something to give me one or the other. But to just you know, and it's fear, man. We gotta keep it a buck. It's fear. It's that, you know, that normie mindset of just, you know, like really thinking that this stuff is above you in some capacity. It's above you. It's you know, it's greater capacity than your mind can handle in some way. Like, that's really what I see, like that kind of like thinking come from. And that's why I'll be on that, like, oh, I don't think people really love each other. I don't think people love themselves. So I'm like, why would you just immediately like doubt yourself, or just your fear is your first reactionary response? Like those things are like windows into something bigger. And I'm like, man, that's on you to handle, bro. But I see it.
Right. That's what I be saying. That's exactly what I be saying. And I'll be like, yo, like, 100%. And this is what I'm saying. Like, you know, people can do what they want to do and say what they want to do. But like I said, to me, like, people have been thoroughly exposed. Like there's no questions. There's no going back. There's no unseeing any of this shit. It's like, man, like the skirt is up and everybody see the dirty ass drawers underneath. And like everybody's staring at the motherfuckers, and like no one's gonna stop staring.
yeah, people have been exposed, bro, exposed, and it's no more chest beating that's gonna hide it, man. Nothing is gonna hide it, man. It's feet have been held to the fire, and now, you know, you see people like us, you know, rising from the ashes, and we like, yo, look, like, you know, y'all can stay employees if y'all want. Y'all can enjoy app life, you know.
Right.
But you know, when we come through with that AI and we change out the whole industry, you know, you better hope we gonna let you reapply for your job. Apply as a janitor or something, because, you know, that's really how I look at it. Like, hey, the world gonna always need janitors, man.
Fact. Maybe not. Shit, the AI might do it. You know what I'm saying? They had a robot assistant do it. Bro, look, check this out. Look, shout out to Brooklyn Queen. We got Brooklyn Queen in the building. What's good with it, Brooklyn Queen?
What's going on? Hold on, let me close out this other window.
Yo, what's up?
So check this out though, right? Imagine this wealth transfer. Now, you got the companies with the AI robots, right?
Yeah.
Then you got all these companies putting Bitcoin on their balance sheet. Look at all that money that they finna make.
Right. Oh, man.
And then people gonna be stuck on a universal basic income. We lost Brooklyn Queen. She'll be back. Let me shout out to Dwayne for this super chat, man. Make sure y'all show Dwayne some love for funding the organization. Appreciate you, bro. Dwayne. Yeah, shout out to you, bro.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Appreciate it, bro. Oh, hold on. We got Brooklyn Queen. There we go. She back. All right. What's good with the Brooklyn Queen? Welcome back.
All right. Oh, all right. Thank you, guys. How y'all doing?
Good. How you doing?
Hey, what's going on, Brooklyn Queen?
I'm good. I just got in.
Yeah, tell us about your experience with your with the super.
That was it. I'll be scared to play. I'll be having you on the my headphones. I want to put you on the speaker, but I'll be like, man, he's cats around here.
Right, and this nigga Rob unpredictable. He might go off on a crazy ass rant.
That's what I'll be wanting them to hear. I'll be like, hey, this is what I'd be like. I want them to hear this right here. But then man, I'm telling you, man, they be so dense. It's like, man, you know what? I ain't got time to tell you some things that your father should have taught you. So,
bro, facts. You ain't never lied. Lied.
Yeah, they be dense for real.
It's so wild.
Yeah, so yeah, he just came by my case.
I think I got about one friend or one coworker that I actually have gotten to successfully dive in to crypto out of my entire time working there. Just one, but I mean he got a different mindset. So you kind of can tell when someone got an aptitude for this kind of stuff.
Facts. Yeah, he just came by my case. I had you playing, and he's like, "Why are you in the crypto? You in the crypto?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm in the crypto." He's like, "Yeah, I just got XRP," and I'm like, "That's it."
That's it. What did he say when you said that's it?
Yeah. Well, then he pulled out his phone and he's like, "Yeah, he just started showing me stuff, the things that he was into." He's like, "Yeah, so it done past $3." I'm like, "Yeah, it's getting up there." I was like, "But no Bitcoin? Nah." He's like, "Bruh."
Wow,
like, you gotta get into Bitcoin.
Right. How you gonna be in crypto when you don't got no Bitcoin?
Yeah, and then I showed him I did this screenshot because I've been sending it out to my nieces and nephews too, trying to get them to wake up. Where it just basically says, all you need is 0.001 of a Bitcoin. Yeah. And I was like, just $300, just set that to the side and forget about it, And he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna need to do that." And, then he started showing me his stocks and things like that. But I was like, he was like, "I should buy some now." I was like, "No, don't buy right now." As far as more XRP. I was like, just wait till yeah, I was like, wait till it goes down or do a limit order, because that's what I've been trying to do more of since I'm at work, for the majority of the day.
Right.
And I was like, you need to.
I'd have told him, well, if you plan on doing that, if you're just gonna buy XRP today, bruh, don't do none of that and just give me all your money. Just give me some money.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you just waste your money like that, just don't do none of that here. Just give me the money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. And that's where it's hard, because they still asking about, kind of like the majors, and it's like, well, I mean, there are some tokens you could buy that are, that are good for someone just starting out, but they so far, down the learning curve. It's like, how do I even begin to tell them about the AI and all of that kind of stuff? It's like, damn, man, it's like that's why I'm like, man, it's best to really start and really get in on this, because this space is deep, and you could probably find a little niche where you do really well at. But people still buying the majors, the XRPs, and it's like they look at them once it's once it's time for them to start running, they buying at the top.
Right.
That's the easiest way to get discouraged.
Yeah, facts.
That's how they stay in that cycle.
So I want to ask both of y'all, what did y'all think about the price action today?
Man, where we at today? Let me take a look.
Them $2 those $2 XRP days is over with.
Oh, let me see. I didn't check my XRP bag. Yeah, I didn't check that one. I still got that stuck on Coinbase. I just left it there.
All I know is I kept seeing those notifications on
Oh
those
my
alerts.
goodness.
Oh, it's up. Oh, it's
Oh
up
my
this percent.
goodness.
It's that percent. I was like, yeah,
Yeah,
keep going.
this is
Right, for
amazing.
real.
Yeah, my whole bag is free now. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See?
yeah. I got in at 119. Man, and that's what I'm saying. I cannot thank you enough for making that video. That man, it's crazy, bro. That video was like maybe 17 minutes long, bro.
Yeah,
I
it's a
was
little
like,
quick
it was
live
a
stream.
stream. It was a stream. I was like, oh yeah, bro, streaming. Oh, that's what's up. And I was like, what? It's over already. But I swear I paid attention. I was like, okay, I'm feeling this. Like, bro, I bought XRP for the first time that night, like right there. And I was like, damn, like this is crazy. Like, I really gotta give my man his flowers because I'll
Right.
be somebody who because I didn't when I actually went in again, the next time it was at like 202. So I
Yeah.
would have never got my original entry at because I got in at 119 and like that was like that bag became free a lot earlier on. And now once I added to my position, when we broke out now, the whole bag is free. And I'm just like, man, I posted it in the Discord earlier. I was like, shout out to my man Rob, bro.
Yeah, I
Like that's
appreciate you, bro.
crazy.
Right. Yes. Shout
Yeah, man.
out
That's
to
why I
Rob.
be trying to like, if I can figure something out about like some early entry or about some real good price action, I try to like, what I'm saying, let y'all know because is so important. Like, see, because like now, if say for instance, what I'm saying, like Win Lose a Rug is saying he got it on that night, so it was 119 that night. Shit, now it's like 320, 325. You already tripled your money.
Exactly, exactly.
Isn't that
And it's
wild?
like, man, that's why I look at it. I'm like, man, this is our network. This is our information network. This like we a DAO, a decentralized autonomous organization. Because
Facts.
Other cabals and collectives got their own. I'm like, this is ours. When you go to the Discord and you look at what we do, I'm like, this is how a lot of them run. When I came from NFTs, everybody had a Discord. It's when can I get the Discord code? And then they would get inside the project Discord, and it was a lot of the same things that I'm trying to bring into there, and there's a lot of the same things that you was already doing. We got the place where we just kick it, chop it up, shoot the shits, and then we got our information networks, and that's where we try to where we introduce a lot of the high level stuff. And I'm like, man, this is a DAO, man. This is a decentralized autonomous organization. Look at how we didn't even broke off from the monolith. Like we are for sure
Facts.
decentralized and autonomous. Like, and that's why I was like, yeah, man, let me go ahead and try to like add value because that's one thing I used to always see in like the crypto space was people trying to add value so they can like get into these projects early, this and that. And I was like, man, I'm not really with that. Like, I want to add value, but that just seemed like a little corny to me. I'm a trader. I don't have no problem with getting it out the mud. But when it came to like the Blacklight DAO, I'm like, this is where I want to add value at. Like, this is
We
where I
appreciate
want to
you, bro.
all man,
Yeah.
100%. Like all the information I come across with the AI, with the crypto, and I got a really refined like information network. Like I didn't cut out a lot of like I didn't cut out any type of BS, any type of like rugs or shills. Like every ounce of information I get is like very very refined and like comes from like very credible sources. So that's why I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to bring this here, make sure I add this value here, and we all can like really really eat and build each other up. Because man, this is a DAO right here. This forget all that other stuff. This is what we building right here. This is the crew. This is the team, and you can really see it from like how people be rocking with you in the not the Discord with the subscriptions, bro. Like the
Facts.
longevity is crazy. Like, I
Longevity.
didn't been here for like a little over a year now. Like I came from Reacts originally, but like as far as like Blacklight, yeah, I didn't been here for like a little over a year, and I'm like, man, this was probably like one of the
Facts.
best decisions. Like
Man, we
Man,
appreciate you, man. Like, and my thing is with my channel,
Yeah.
you know, like I want people to actually, you know, if you spend the time, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a whole for real. To be honest, like it ain't nothing but the proof of work model. You know what I'm saying? Like if you actually spend the time, it should be some proof or some value that you have to show for, you know what I'm saying, the time that you spent. If you're gonna watch a couple of these cryptocurrency videos, or you know, if you're gonna spend some time in the Discord, you know what I'm saying, I want you to be able to have a good portfolio that you can be like, yo, you know what I'm saying, like I spend my time doing this, and this is what I got in return for spending my time this way.
yeah, absolutely.
That's one of the things that I really like about Bitcoin. I like the proof of work model. You know what I'm saying? They you know, like nowadays, you know, people ain't really big on proof, and people ain't really big on work. But like, I'm glad that Bitcoin has a proof of work model, because it takes questioning reality out of the picture. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it definitely
Yeah.
takes that 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 questionability, that suspectability. Like man, the blockchain is transparent.
Yeah, facts. The blockchain is transparent as hell. So, what other tokens did y'all see today?
Man, today I bought all AI tokens on that dip.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what's
Yeah,
good.
and I picked up AI 16Z. It's almost doubled at this point. That was a really good one. And then I bought virtuals. I think virtuals is up like 30%.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I got a
Virtuals was
couple of
good.
smaller ones. Yeah, virtuals was real good. I got some other stuff called Convo and Singular. This one is down. The Singular one is down. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even worried about it though. I liked what they was doing. It was kind of like an audit, AI audit, like a system that they had going on. I want to go more into it, but I bought like a little bag of that to start. But yeah, I bought mostly AI tokens on that dip, and it definitely paid off.
Yeah, man, that dip was beautiful, man. I was so mad I wasn't able to get nothing, man. I think I got a little tiny bit of Bitcoin, but shit, that was good enough though, because the Bitcoin was down pretty low.
Yeah,
Got down as low as like $92,000, and it already jumped back up over $100,000 today. Did y'all get
yeah.
a chance to look at
Wow.
Algorand?
Nah, I didn't take a
I
look at
saw a
that.
notification for it. I think I still had some of that off of Binance, and I've been trying to move my stuff off of Binance. So
Oh, okay. Oh, you know you
yeah, I
can
have to take a look at that.
you know you can get the interest on Algorand on crypto.com.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing I've been waiting for. Like a lot of the stuff I had over there, it was still staking.
Oh,
So
okay. Over on Binance.
yeah.
Got you.
Mm-hmm.
Got you. I'm
You
trying
know
to think.
what?
Oh, go ahead. My bad.
My bad. No, I was just gonna say it just came to my mind. I think Doge did a nice dip.
Yeah. Yep. And they talking about Doge gonna be $2 by the end of the year. That's a free bag right there. Just buying some Doge. Just get you a little bit of Doge. You know what I'm saying? Like a little $10 bag of Doge here or there, and just sit on it. You know what I'm saying? By the end of the year, that shit hit $2. Shit, you got a decent little amount of money to buy some more Bitcoin with.
That part.
You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to think.
Yeah.
Shit, there was a bunch of shit that did real well today. Cardano did good today.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. I
Yeah,
said
yeah.
Algorand. Avalanche. Are y'all familiar with Avalanche?
Yeah. Avalanche
Yeah.
did good. Yep.
Yeah.
Cardano, man, Near did good. I'm upset, man. I'm upset. Nip dear to like it dipped below $4. I didn't get any, but I really do like this, man. Yeah, it dipped to like 480. See, I really like this though. But I know H bar might be good. Any of the blockchains that got anything to do, any connection, they even spoken with Nvidia. I'm bullish on them. I want to see what they are doing and where they are going with that, because Nvidia is about to be running the world in a few years.
Yeah.
The way they're about to be pumping out them this AI stuff, man.
Yeah, bro. Facts. Super facts. I wouldn't be surprised if they had like a stock split or offer some new stocks pretty soon too.
Right. Yeah, that would be nice. I think they recently did they do a split last year? I'm not 100% sure, but I think they might have did a split last year. But yeah, that's Nvidia, MicroStrategy.
Yeah, MicroStrategy for
Those the
sure.
ones right there.
Yeah, I'll tell you another one. A stock that I'm looking at. We talked about it before. Is Clean Spark because it's cheap. I think it's like $3.
Yeah. Oh, Clean Spark is at $3.
Yeah, a lot of those like mining
Yeah.
companies, those American mining companies, them bad boys is cheap. They bought. Listen, I was talking to TD earlier. You know what I'm saying, and I'm just keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying. Ripple and Algorand and Cardano, bro, they about to turn them in. Those finna be the Caitlin Clarks. They about to be the Caitlin Clarks of cryptocurrency. They gonna make sure that everybody, you know what I'm saying, be all over that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I was in a YouTube live stream like early in the morning, and that's all I was seeing was like, oh yeah, and it's American made, and it's American made. I was like, oh snap! I was like, man, I'm about to go out there and get a MAGA hat and an XRP shirt,
bro.
That's about to be the new fit. That's about to be the new, the new American fit right there. You know, I got a MAGA hat and an XRP shirt. I'm an American,
right? Made. American made crypto. This crypto was mined in America. You know what I'm saying?
Right? Yeah, I saw that.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, they about to straight up turn XRP finna be the Caitlin Clark of cryptocurrency. They're gonna make that shit work.
Nah, I agree, bro. They are definitely about to do something with these these currencies that was first established in the States. And it's crazy. Man, like I'm still kind of like blown away like about the like those the first policies he's gonna enact within like those first couple of days of that first week. I'm like, wow, like this, and he's like doubling down on it. I'm like, at first I was like, this is all, you know, speculation, but now it's like, you know, solidified. So it's like really just seeing if the market priced any of this in, if you know, if it's really gonna be able to move the price, or if, you know, it's kind of already been expected, so it's already like priced in and it don't have that much of an effect. But I'm eager to see what's going to happen because I honestly I still can't really wrap my head around it. It's still kind of like, man, I'm always like skeptical, like, oh man, let me just make sure we're not still in the euphoria phase. But it seemed like this is this reality.
Yeah, no, I think I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. You know, the majority of what has been proposed or discussed, most of that shit's happening.
Right. That's exactly how I was looking. And price definitely reflects that, and the sentiment in the market reflects that.
Yeah, bro. And I'll tell you what, that's extremely good for us.
Absolutely. Yeah,
you know
that goal.
Yeah. And like I said, as far as the goal goes, I think that y'all will see. I think it's a conservative goal, and I honestly think, you know, as long as there's consistent investment, I think we'll hit the goal early.
Agreed.
I'm looking forward to it.
Facts. Especially, just imagine like what happens once they start with the buying for the multiple strategic Bitcoin reserves.
Especially once the states on an individual level start doing it, like you said, it's gonna be a purchasing war.
It's gonna be a purchasing war, bro. And then on top of it, you still got the other people that's doing other things, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like BlackRock, they might be buying Bitcoin for a different reason. They're still gonna be competing just on the basis of buying Bitcoin.
Exactly. And that's just gonna pump it up.
The price gonna skyrocket.
Yeah, that supply crunch is real. That supply crunch is gonna be coming, and it may come in our lifetime.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it came this year or next year. And what's going to happen? The exchanges, they're going to start limiting the amount of Bitcoin that people are allowed to buy.
Yeah, because
wild.
It's going to be crazy, and it's a little scary at the same time because, like you were saying earlier, people failed.
Yeah.
Because pretty soon, the only way to get exposure to Bitcoin is going to be through the ETF.
Yep. Or some shit like MicroStrategies.
Yeah, or like MicroStrategy. That's gonna be the only way to have exposure to it.
Yeah.
And that's the ultimate failure because that's the that goes against why it was created.
Yep. Yeah, bro. It's about to be some real interesting stuff. You know what I'm saying? Moving forward into the future. I'm interested to see how this shit all goes down. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed.
I'm trying to think. Have y'all checked out that one token that I was telling y'all about called L3?
You know what? I
Yes.
did that day. I actually did.
What y'all think about it?
You go ahead, Brooklyn Queen. I gotta bring this chart up.
I just know I bought some. I didn't read the
I'm
white
not mad
paper on
at
it yet.
It's got some real it has good consistent price action. Shout out to Detroit 313. What's good with it, bro? Yeah, facts. Shout out to Carlton. 1 million.
All right,
liquid.
yeah. I had like a quick chart on it when you told me about it. It still looked like it's in a good range. It pulled back, bounced right there about at 9 cents and held. It's still holding this support. It looked real good.
Yeah, it's one of those ones. It's really consistent, bro. There's always good timed consistent gains on it. Like I've been watching it for a long time, and I was like, you know what, I'm about to buy a little bit of this. So I bought some, and so far for me, it's doubled.
Yeah,
So,
and it's making higher lows too. That's always a good sign.
facts.
It's basically taking the stairs on the way up.
Yeah.
Nah, this is a really good looking chart. I remember when you told me about this over the weekend. I charted it up, and I think I ended up buying. I think I got virtuals.
Okay, yeah. Virtuals is doing good. Virtuals,
yeah, because I think they both on ETH.
Oh, okay. They both on ETH.
I think L3 is built on Ethereum.
I'm pretty sure it is too.
Yeah, and virtuals is built on base, but you use Ethereum for that. So
right, yeah.
I ended up getting the virtuals. I saw that as a buy. But yeah, this L3 chart is beautiful. Higher lows. Higher lows, taking the stairs on the way up.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a good one. There's another one y'all should check out too. That's called Reserve Rights. Reserve Rights does real well too. Yeah.
That's a new one. Let me see.
Yeah, I've never heard of that one.
Yeah, it's on crypto.com.
Oh, I see RSR.
Yeah, RSR, yep. Yeah, it's got some nice price action, consistent gains, not too many crazy dips. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
To me, that's a good one to consider. I've had it for a while, and it's done real well by me. It's done real well by me. Shout out to Detroit 313. Detroit 313 said, y'all heard of the CEO of Clever?
Clever. No, I don't think so.
No.
Sound familiar, but I could be thinking about Clover.
Clover the crypto. Maybe that's what that might be what he's saying. Lefty said glory. Lefty said glory to the Most High. When you begin, when the comments on YouTube, when you just be having like random comments like Jesus loves you all, bless you, have a good day. When you
be seeing those,
yeah, bro, that's when you know you made it on YouTube.
I'll be seeing those. I'll be like, oh man, they don't even know what to say. They just feeling it. They like, I'm vibing right now.
Right.
That's how they know how to express it. I'm not even mad at it.
I ain't mad at it, bro. I ain't mad at it. You know what I'm saying? When I get them comments, I'll be like, yeah, I know I made it. That's what's good. I'm happy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. I haven't what did he say? The CEO of Clever. I haven't seen that, or if Clover, if that's who he was talking about. I don't own any of that. Right now, I just been into these AI coins, and they've been performing pretty well, man. This AI 16Z.
And this, that one's going crazy today. AI 16Z.
Yeah, that one went parabolic. Shit, my boy that I be posting in the in his videos in in the Discord that I've been messing with Homeboy since like 2022 when I got into NFTs, and like that he always got like a good analysis. Like he speak my language. It's just certain folks you like. All right, he speak the trader language. He
Right,
know what
right.
he doing. I can understand this
Mhm.
man know how to manage money. So yeah, he definitely dropped some he definitely dropped some bangers. But I want to say it was like maybe Sunday or Monday. He did a live stream. He charted him up, and I was looking at him. Actually, it was Monday. Yeah, because I was at work and I was looking and I was like, oh, okay, I like this. This is actually, I like this chart. This chart looks good. I'm actually about to go ahead and buy it. And I was away from my computer, so I bought a smaller bag, but I still got in right there. I was like, I mess with this. Man, that was basically the bottom right there. I was like, damn, this is crazy. So I got in when it was at like I think like just under $1 billion market cap. And yeah, they've ran right back up. I'm like, this is crazy. I think they almost at let me see. Yeah, they still are a little bit over a $1 billion market cap, but I've almost doubled my investment. I'm like, this is crazy, man. Like, I'm glad that these AI tokens was able to pull back because I was able to get in, and now I'm able to explore this part of the ecosystem a little bit more and really, you know, be able to report back to y'all like, all right, so this is kind of like what I've been messing with, this and that. Cause oh man, I've been in the trenches like crazy. Like, make sure y'all check out that Vector app. That Vector app is insane. Like, Rob, I was not messing with meme coins, bro. But the
At all,
way,
right.
bro, at all, I was like, 'cause
Uh-huh.
I'm such a formulaic trader. I'm like, nah, I need if and statements. I need to see like I need to be able to it's already hard enough trying to understand the relationship between buyers and sellers. But you mean to tell me there's no fundamentals behind that? Like they
Right.
just buying because like I couldn't wrap my head around it. But this oh my god, this app has gamified meme coin trading and socialized it in a way where it's like bro, it's almost like a mixture of like Twitter and like meme coin trading and like I can't even think of another app, but like almost like the YouTube community tab, but like imagine you posting what you buying, and then other people, and then when you post that, it automatically like links the chart, so people could just click the chart, follow where you bought, and just copy trade you. And I mean it sounds crazy, but oh man, I had so much fun just copy trading. Just like, oh, okay, this dude, oh, I know this person, he know what he be doing. I'm about to buy whatever he bought. I don't care about this. Like, I loaded my wallet up with a couple of soul, went in, and I'm like, oh my God, this is so fun. Like like a lot of this stuff is pumping. I'm getting in under like 50K market cap. It's running up to 200, $300,000 market caps. That's on the small end. I'm getting in like that, like early, and really being able to just like ride the hype wave. It's I never knew the fun behind like trading without fundamentals and technicals. Like
The degenerate
the
trading.
DJ, yeah, because like trading NFTs still had like a little bit of like nuance to it. Like you would be able to find like the one with the rarest trades, the
Right.
one with like, oh, this one got a rare background. This one, oh, this is the one with the gold tooth. Only so many of them have that. The rest of them got white teeth. Like it's little things like that that would actually like make the NFT rare, and then you would be able to like flip it, depending on like the trades. But this is just strictly riding the wave with the crowd, riding the hype. Like you see like somebody come in and dump like 10, 15 soul into a meme coin. You like, oh snap, he just pumped the bags. Man, you can see devs just straight up dumping on people. Oh man, he dumped the whole supply, tanked the project. I ain't have to deal with too many of those, but like I didn't see them, man. And it's like it makes it fun. This is a part of trading that I haven't experienced before, and I was like, yo, I like so I hope y'all really like at least follow the page. I haven't been checking to see if they've been dropping any invite codes, but you already know once I get an invite code, you know where that's going.
Right.
I'm like, bruh, this is crazy. This is crazy. Like that there's that one. It's another one too. I can't I can't think of it right now. I gotta find it. But yeah, it's a lot of stuff like that going on in the space where like we getting the information early, and I'm like, man, I remember being like last to a lot of this and just having to watch and learn and pay
Right.
attention. And so now I'm like, oh, let me kind of like, you know, like help someone else, like, have like take the elevator instead of the stairs, like, but only in the Black Light Discord. I'm like, hey man,
Right.
download this app, but yeah, make sure y'all turn on like notifications and try to catch the because they do like invite codes. So you'll download the app and then like it'll ask you for like an invite code, and then you'll get the invite code through the page. Sometimes I see like people will comment their invite codes in the comments, because that was how I got in. I saw somebody commented their invite code in the comments, and I just took that and threw it in the app, and I got access to it. But that's really all it is. I guess it was just their way of gatekeeping that sort of thing. But
Right.
yeah, bro,
Shout out to
it's
Detroit.
really fun, and it's another one too. It's I told y'all about the video game one. I think it's another one. It's called DAOs.fun. It's very similar to Pump.fun, but it's like with decentralized autonomous organizations. That one a little less like lucrative in my opinion. But it's just so much out here in these crypto spaces. Like it's always something, and it's not just buying a token, holding it to try to make money. And that's what I always try to like push. It's like the space is a lot more deeper than the surface.
Yeah, facts.
I always
Facts.
try to explain that like in a way where like if trading seem like it's a bit too much for you, if like going in with heavy size seems like it's too much for you, it's always something that you can learn in this space, that like this space pays to be in it. Like I've gotten
Yeah, I agree.
airdrops just from using a wallet, like just
Yeah,
from using
facts.
a wallet. Like I had to buy crypto somehow. It had to sit somewhere. So I mean, thank you. But
Right, facts.
just from
Let
doing
me just
that.
let me hit the super chat real quick, bro.
Oh
Hold on,
yes, sir.
give me yeah, no problem. Give me 2 seconds. Shout out to Detroit. Make sure y'all show Detroit some love. Throw some flames, radiation emoji in the chat for Detroit. He said the CEO of Clever just died today. So that's what he was talking about with the Clever thing, I guess. And then Brooklyn Queen can
Oh.
put the definition. Clever is a cryptocurrency that was launched in 2020. It's the native token for the Clever ecosystem. The Clever app is a self-custodial wallet that supports multiple blockchains and dApps. So let me hit this drop for Detroit 313.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the march of dimes.
And he was asking about that Vector app. So you want to like go into like a explanation of that Vector app, like again, that you know what I'm saying? So like everybody can know exactly what that Vector app is, win, lose, or rub.
Yeah.
And
I'm
shout out
bring
to
it up
everybody
now.
watching, man. I appreciate y'all. Hit the, if y'all haven't hit the like button yet, do me a favor, hit the like button. Also, if you guys haven't shared, please make sure y'all share. All right, go ahead, bro. My bad.
All good, all good. But yeah. So yeah, they definitely are gatekeeping access. That's kind of like one of the things they say on their Twitter page. Access is gated. You'll get a or a access code through the page, or through a friend or something like that who has one. But essentially what it is like a social, like a meme coin trading app. That's the best way I could explain it. So you'll basically be able to follow people. Like I could follow Blacklight, I could follow Brooklyn Queen, and I could and at the same time it's a social profile that's also a wallet of yours, where you could load up, soul, and buy meme coins through this platform. So the platform is basically all meme coin trading. I think you could even buy some you could hold the majors on there like Solana. I even think you can hold some of the AI tokens on there, but it's essentially a wallet combined with a social platform. I can see what you're buying. As you buy, you can combine like, a post with your buy. So if you buy like like $100 worth of AI16Z, you can put a post with that. Like just load in my bags, just aped in, something like that. And then
Mm.
everyone who follows you will be able to see that. Now the better traders have more followers and have people essentially just copy trading exactly what they are buying. And that's kind of like the
See,
degen
now
part
that's
of
what I
it.
was wondering.
Yeah,
I was wondering, see, like,
yeah.
because see, the thing is that it's a lot of money associated with those AI tokens, and like the reason, like those AI tokens, they drive price action, and I was trying to figure out how it works. I was like, are the AI tokens actually doing the trading, or what's going on? Now that shit makes sense. I get it now. That shit makes sense.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
why
it's a lot.
that's why so much price action with them AI tokens, bro. Them AI tokens go ham.
Crazy, bro. $1 billion. I'm like, so I forgot which one I was looking at, but I think it flipped like the Snapchat company. I was like, damn, this is crazy. These AI tokens are flipping companies in valuation.
Yeah,
Oh
man, they're
wow.
going crazy quickly. That's why, like when Loser Rug
Quickly,
at first was
exactly.
talking about the AI narrative, that AI narrative, the AI narrative, and the DeFi narrative, those is gonna be some of the popular narratives that go wild when this crypto bull market really, for real, takes off.
100%. Those the two, bro. AI and DeFi. It's like, and the combination of the two, the DeFi AI, that they're trying to like, figure out a way to like smooth out the intersection between those two. And I'm like, damn it, this is the opportunity, man. Being early, us at least being on the forefront and knowing what's happening, what's changing. That's what's gonna keep people ahead. Like, not this shit that the lift, not this shit that the woke right get involved in, but this type of information right here is what's really gonna help you be able to push the boundaries as far as meeting your financial goals and excelling past them.
Facts, yeah, super facts, and people gonna see, bro. I'm telling you, like when this stuff starts taking off, it's gonna be so fast. It's gonna be so
Man,
fast that of how people hit the financial goals. All the goals gonna get met, and people gonna be like, "Damn, we got to make some new ones."
gonna
Facts.
gonna have to make new ones. That's when we're gonna start building. That's when
Yeah,
we're gonna start building. We're gonna start
super
building
facts.
out our DAO, start putting in regulation.
Facts. Detroit 313 said, "Is that where you can buy XAI coins?"
I mean, me, I'm a proponent of the Phantom wallet. You can buy AI coins directly from Phantom wallet if you want to just keep it simple. Um that's probably like where I would say is the easiest place to get them. I haven't bought any off of an exchange like other than like Jupiter. I like using the Jupiter exchange. That's probably like one of the best ones in my opinion. Uh,
Yeah,
but yeah, Phantom Wallet, you can you can get it, but I would just say do your research first. I'm in the business of getting people to change their approach to this type of stuff instead of looking at something like this is how I can make money. Look at this as like an industry that you're just now jumping into. So try to like, understand exactly what it is you would be buying, what's going on, what's shaping these narratives because it changed. There was the chatbot narrative where it was just about having a AI agent that could like, you know, replicate, like to some degree normal human conversation or like at least how a human would post on Twitter. That narrative kind of
Mhm.
dried up. Then they moved on to the trade and bots. That narrative kind of dried up, and now they moving on to the AI infrastructure and how AI can, do make things like crypto taxes easier. How they can make like auditing other AIs to see how the AI is coming to its decision making. They got like that kind of infrastructure is being developed. So learn about those sort of things, and then you won't really need to know where to buy them because you'll already know what you're looking to buy. You'll know where they putting their tokens on, what platform or what exchange. You'll know these things. So I always push for getting a feel of things first before you deploy capital because a lot of people look at it like this is something I can put money in and get money back out of it. That's not how it works if you don't know where you are deploying your capital to. And then timing is everything too. You might be at the right place, but you might just be top ticking it, and that's
Right.
a whole nother experience.
Right, for real. Shout out to Detroit 313.
Yeah.
He wants to know if you could send a link.
Oh yeah, 100%.
That I think for the
For Vector, right?
Vector, yeah.
Yeah.
That
All right,
Phantom
right
wallet,
here.
what is that? That's is that on the Solana blockchain or what?
Yeah, Phantom is on the Solana blockchain. You could hold ETH in Phantom wallet. I even think you could hold Bitcoin in Phantom wallet. It's by far, I've been using the same wallet for like 2 years.
Okay.
No issues. Anytime I get some malicious shit sent to me, I just connect to Soul Incinerator and send it there. And they'll probably give me like 0.006 Solana for it. I'm like, cool.
Oh wow.
Oh
So
wow.
Yeah. Oh, that's another thing too. That's why I'm like, it's always something in here. I didn't have bogus stuff sent to me, or like NFTs that rugged me. I didn't connect right to Soul Incinerator. I might not get what I paid for it back, but I'll still get something. It'll just burn it and give you some Solana back for it. I was like, that's the business, man.
yeah,
But
that is.
it's a lot in this space, like that can put some coins in your pocket. That's why I was like, man, I want to, every time I get something or I come across something, I'm like, I'm gonna dump it in the Discord. I'm gonna try to let everybody know, like, hey, this is what I'm looking at. If I got enough time to like fully dive into it, I'm gonna let you know. If not, then give me a second, or maybe you could take a look and let me know what you think. But a lot, all the information that I'm getting, a lot of this stuff is stuff that like people deep in the trenches is getting, so we
Yeah,
really not that far behind. And,
at
I'm
all.
about to like plug into a lot to some of these, like these alpha groups where you buy the NFT and then you get access to a lot of the the higher tier information. I'm trying to get into some of that right now as we speak.
Right. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, facts.
Just build out our information network.
Yeah, bro. I mean, at some point, you know what I'm saying? Like, people got to see, like, man, we be kind of way ahead of the curve.
Way ahead of the curve.
With the receipts. You know what I'm saying? Like, with the receipts, like, we ain't just saying it. Like, we got the receipts that show, like, man, we ain't got to say this. Like, y'all can just look at the track record, look at the past, you know what I'm saying, the library. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, in Detroit said he wanted to link to the Phantom wallet, too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shout out to Black Free Thinker, man. I appreciate you, bro. Hey, make sure y'all show Black Free Thinker some love. Throw some flames, some radiation emoji, and some ducks in the chat for Black Free Thinker for funding the organization.
How do you think that we fund this organization, huh? We're not exactly the March of Dimes.
Appreciate you, bro. So what have y'all looked into any like actual stocks, like the Bitcoin balance sheet company stocks, or not so much? That's y'all not really paying attention to that. Because I know, like I said, I've been kind of like, I buy a little bit of micro strategies here or there. And I'm looking at some of the other companies that are mining companies, and some of the other companies that are starting to put Bitcoin on their balance sheet. But I'm just curious, what do y'all think about that?
You go ahead,
I know.
Queen.
Oh, thank you, and shout out to you again, One Loser Rug. I appreciate all the information you've been dropping.
Oh,
our resident AI and charts are.
Facts. So,
100.
I know that one link that I shared, that Bitcoin Treasures, that lists all the companies and the countries and all that. Basically, I went down that whole list, and I'm gonna have to do it again. But I added a lot of stuff to my watch list on because I use E-Trade. I've had it forever, and so I've just been watching that, and I did buy. I think a lot of the first ones that we were talking about. I can't.
Like Clean Spark and
yeah. So I already like put a little bit, especially for like the ones that were under $10, because I had enough funds to kind of spread it out. So I did that, and some of the higher ones I was just waiting till I get paid to kind of tap into those.
Yeah, no, I feel it. Yeah. How likely do you all think that it is for those to have some really good return? I think that it's real. I think it's real highly likely. I think a lot of those.
Dang.
I think a lot of those.
Agreed.
Those stocks. Those are going to be the sleeper stocks that people don't know about that make a lot of people a lot of money real quick.
Yeah. Mara had a run. Like, oh man, I swear I made money on Mara back in like 2022. Yeah, it was either 2022 or like 2021. Actually, they had a good run. I made money off of them, so I know Mara is definitely a reliable company with healthy price action. CleanSpark looked good, especially as we was talking about the the Made in America narrative.
Right.
Have you seen a website?
Nah, let's pull it up.
Their
Oh,
website is like, I'm like,
yeah.
oh yeah, this is it. This is it right here.
Let me see. Hold on. What it's called Mara Holdings, right?
CleanSpark.
Oh, CleanSpark. That's right.
Yeah,
CleanSpark.
CleanSpark. Yeah, CleanSpark got it. Man, they got a good website. I was checking out their website. I was like, yeah, this is it right here. I think them and MicroStrategy. I think they like and BlackRock. I think they got like some of the largest amounts of Bitcoin last year.
Probably. You know, Michael Saylor's crazy with that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. He be doubling down.
he wild with the Bitcoin buying, like, you know what I'm saying? Let me see. Hold on. All right, so here go CleanSpark. See, they already got it right up there. Look. America's Bitcoin miner.
Exactly. Yeah, I went to their website. I said, "This is it, man." I said, "This is it, man."
They about to Kessler Clark this all the way up.
All the way, bro. Give it some time. Trump gonna be on this homepage.
He gonna do speeches here, bro. He gonna come right here and do speeches.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The good, hardworking people at places like CleanSpark.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, you already know how it's gonna go, nigga. That price about to go through the roof.
I was like, yeah, this is it right here, man.
That's crazy. That's hilarious. But see, they got it though. They understand the idea. Like, that's that. So they running with that narrative. Like, that's that narrative. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, it says CleanSpark responsibly develops infrastructure for Bitcoin, an essential tool for financial independence and inclusion. See?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what I'm saying? Like, they telling a story with what they doing. This CleanSpark stock price is only $11.20 right now.
And when you posted it, it was like 10.10. So that's what, $1.10. It's already went up.
Already went up. You know what I'm saying? Now I can see CleanSpark. Shit, that shit probably gonna go to like at the very least 20 or 30.
Yeah, especially last year. I was looking at some information on them because I know if you click like investors, it'll give you a little bit more information on what they doing. But it showed them like I think they like 7,000 Bitcoin in December or something, or maybe for the year of 2024. But they made bank. I'm like, just
See, look at the hash rate.
Yeah.
They go to Bitcoin holdings 10,097.
Yeah, and it's just up
right there as of January 9th of 2025. Yeah. Monthly production, they produce 668 Bitcoin per month.
Wow.
Yeah,
You know
that was the last.
See, like, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is that. Yeah, this is the new financial world. You know what I'm saying? Where you talking in terms of money with energy. Like, has anybody ever read that book called Silent Weapons for Quiet Wars?
I think I listened to something on it on YouTube. I don't think I actually read the book.
Yeah,
no, I haven't.
Because I remember you was the one who told me about it after I shared like Behold a Pale Horse for the first time. So yeah, I haven't read the book. I think I'm find like a transcript.
Okay. Yeah. See, on Behold a Pale Horse, Bill Cooper actually talked about that Silent Weapons for Quiet Wars, right? But see, the interesting thing about the Silent Weapons for Quiet Wars book is that they discuss money and currency and finance in terms of it being energy too. So I just think that that's interesting. And then so yeah, like now Bitcoin with what Bitcoin is doing with the Bitcoin network and all that, it is actually turning energy into money. That's why they had this hash right here, this 39 EHs per second. This is the amount of computational power that goes into solving a block on the Bitcoin network with the current difficulty adjustments.
Huh.
You know what I'm saying? Because they do the difficulty adjustment. People forget about that difficulty adjustment. That's another thing that drives up the price, the difficulty adjustment. You know what I'm saying? When there's a difficulty adjustment, it's harder to solve a block, which means that more energy got to go in, and it's taking more resources to be able to do that work. So it's going to cost more. It's like all type of little built-in things that make Bitcoin valid as far as like what it does, as far as like a value proposition, if you ask me. Like the reason why people say, well, what does it do? It's not that Bitcoin doesn't do anything. It's that those people don't know what Bitcoin does. So they try to say, well, what does it do? Because since I don't know what it does, then it must not do anything. That's not how it works, though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, man. This is so. Yeah, I'm probably definitely gonna get a little bit of Clean Spark.
Yeah, Clean Spark seems like the win right now, especially for such a discounted price. This would be probably one of those undervalued sleepers.
Yeah. I think we should go before Monday.
You said before wait, Monday is what? Monday gonna be the inauguration, ain't it?
Yep.
Yeah. He might mention it in a speech, and it'll be done.
He might mention benefits for miners, and then
yeah. If you mine Bitcoin,
especially if you're an American Bitcoin miner,
right? He gonna be like, your tax revenue will be free. You won't have to pay any taxes if you mine Bitcoin in America. You know what I'm saying? Trump crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Detroit 313 comment got me dying.
Detroit said they'll say Bitcoin is a scam, bro. It's so wild,
man. There's still so many of that. It's look, man.
Facts. Here go Clean Spark's little PowerPoint presentation. Fourth quarter earning call. Look at this. Clean Spark is America's Bitcoin miner. They know exactly what they're doing.
They leaning into it. Yeah. I'm not mad at it at all. I like it.
Yeah, facts. Me too. I'm not mad at it. They doing exactly what they supposed to do to try to get to try to get business their way.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? It says this release contains forward-looking statements, yada yada yada. Yeah, you got to put that shit in there for the SEC. So this him right. This day
Zach Bradford.
Zach Bradford. This day Chief Financial Officer. And they got the Q&A, Clean Spark, America's Bitcoin miner. And the
list ain't gonna ask why we ain't got one of us up there doing anything like this.
That might be one of us right there. He might be working on the wires.
Right. Let me see your hairline.
Right.
Wait, let me see your hairline. Yeah, man. Yeah. It's funny just to go off, like not off topic, but throw in this mess, the Diddy freak off stuff. Someone asked me about that, like how did I feel randomly, and I was like, bro, I do not care. I'm like, man, if I had all that money, I was like, bro, I wouldn't be, thinking what's between my legs, bro. I'd be thinking about building something like this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't feel bad for what happened to somebody like Diddy. Like, if I had that kind of access to, because not only do you got money, bro, you got access to these kind of angel investors and venture capitalists. They'd be definitely down to meet with you if you was P. Diddy or something. So I'm like, man, this is what he decided to do with his time. Like, bro, you could throw him under the jail in a jail in another country. I do not care, bro.
At all, bro. At all.
This is what I would do. That something like that. I would build my own mining facility, like if I had that kind of money. And I bet you, dude was probably able to get his original mining set up. He probably built all of that for much less than like $200,000. You know what I mean?
For
so
sure.
It's like, man, a lot. when I see what's really capable out here, and then I see what like clowns like that would do with their money and their time, I'm like, bro, he actually put his ass in jail. Like,
Yeah,
please, cool. Like,
facts.
you know,
Yeah, I
he
could care
wasted
less.
his, that's a waste, man. He wasted his talent. He wasted the opportunity. You could have really built something. You came out with vote or die or some nonsense like that, bro. It should have been buy Bitcoin or die. Like, what happened to that?
Right.
Right? Like, what? Like, you could have really pressed the Bitcoin on people, like, but you see.
Facts. Yeah, no, that's facts, bro.
But yeah, I just go on that little tangent real quick, bro. The floor is yours.
That's hilarious. No, I'm just looking at this Clean Spark chart. You know what I'm saying? It says here's what to know beyond why Clean Spark is a trending stock. Then they got this one, Clean Spark reports 10,097 Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? Is it worth investing in Clean Spark based on Wall Street's bullish views? So, if you ask me, like, what it seemed like is like, it seemed like Clean Spark is like the Ripple, right? Clean Spark is like the Ripple of the stock companies, and like there's gonna be a lot of American backing into Clean Spark to trying to make sure that Clean Spark succeeds. So that reduces a lot of the risk and the volatility with investing in that as an asset. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't be surprised if they get bought out either.
Clean Spark?
Yeah, by like a larger company. You know how how BlackRock and them move.
Oh yeah. See, like I said, if I was Michael Saylor, bro, I'm buying all the mining companies. If I'm Michael Saylor.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm buying them all. You know what I'm saying? Forget the damn Bitcoin. Now I got so many Bitcoin. I got 400 Bitcoin. I ain't even after Bitcoin no more because it's not anybody that's gonna catch up with me with Bitcoin. Now I'm just about to buy all the mining facilities.
I could definitely see, if our partner, a company, like a BlackRock or some partnering with them. I can see somebody like also helping to inflate, inflate their bags and basically push them, maybe as far as like production, maybe make an investment and help them increase their output. I can definitely see this company growing beyond just where they are at right now.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, I'm definitely I'm bullish on them. I'm gonna have to because I've been trying to pick up chunks of micro strategy because I mean you put that 10 micro strategy and make you a millionaire. I'm like, okay, here we go.
Right, like here we
go. Buckle up.
Buckle up. It's about to get crazy out here. Micro strategies had dipped a couple of days ago, because of the Bitcoin price action.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So it was a nice little window to be able to get some micro strategies there. You know what I'm saying?
To 300.
But imagine what happens now. Okay, so let's actually talk about this. What do y'all think is the realistic? There's so many price predictions coming out for Bitcoin for the end of the year. It's kind of hard to like keep a perspective on what is what. But the thing that's wild about it is that if you look at the information behind a lot of the price predictions, they all actually have a case. Like they all have a point. Like as wild and as far-fetched and as far out and astronomical as some of the price predictions are, when you actually look and ask, well, why did they predict this? The justifications, I mean, it's not like they're far off. You know what I'm saying? A lot of this shit could happen. Like the people who are saying $1 million Bitcoin, a lot of the idea behind $1 million Bitcoin is like just the cascading domino effect, the chain reaction of the strategic reserves, pushing the supply up or pushing the price up with the supply crunch increasing at a rapid rate, right? That's actually very possible. It's not like that's out of the realm of possibility. You know what I'm saying?
100% is very possible. The countries that are, because America, we're not going to be using Bitcoin to pay anything, but there are other countries, buying Bitcoin and not like kind of like trying to like tie a stable coin to it.
Yeah, trying to do that.
Yeah, doing stuff like that. So just stuff like that in itself is gonna have a positive effect on the price action of Bitcoin.
Yeah, I gotta agree. You know what? And you made me just think, bro. There was actually an article where they were talking about the United States using Bitcoin to strengthen the dollar through some type of US dollars, like some type of stable coin that's associated with the United States. I can't think of what it was. If I see that article, I'll either do a video about it or I'll just, we'll just fire up a live stream real quick and talk about it. But yeah, I think that's an interesting scenario, and I think that's something that we're gonna see also. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I feel like we're gonna see a couple fail. I feel like we're gonna see a couple fail, but I feel like it'll give it'll help add to the blueprint. Like trial and error. I'm not sure if it'll ever be done completely right, but I do believe like in the meantime, it will have its effects on Bitcoin's price action. And I do believe like that's one of the factors that'll help us push that 1 million Bitcoin.
Do you see $1 million Bitcoin at the end of 2025?
2025, I'm thinking like 150, maybe 2.
I would say I wouldn't. Here's my thing. Anything within the 150,000 or anything before 200, right? Any amount of money before $200,000, I would go as far as to say those are all ranges that are possible right now. So technically, if you ask me, right, the people who are saying that Bitcoin will be $100,000 at the end of the year, that's way too conservative. And honestly, if you ask me, that's negative price movement from where we are right now.
Right. Yeah, it's definitely on the conservative end because I think we could probably hit 2, by probably much before the summer, maybe like March, April.
Yeah, I think so too.
I'm leaning towards like maybe 300 to 500K by the end of the year.
Yeah,
I think that's what modern
and that's if and the only reason why I say that is because I do believe a lot of those smaller countries that's really trying to come up, I think they're going to hop on it quicker than say, the US seems to be a little lagging. Russia and them, they're still debating. Like, but I think a lot of these smaller countries are like, nah, we coming.
Yeah.
And then we still got a couple more companies that are still looking to add Bitcoin to their balance sheet, and all we need is like another Michael Saylor, maybe 2. It seemed like he the only one right now. Is he the only one with that mind who's running the company the way he is? But I know it's somebody else out there. Maybe they're not as vocal as him, but it's somebody out there that's purchasing Bitcoin at a monstrous rate, and I'm just like, yeah, this is that we get a couple more like we get like a catalyst, and we get just like another like maybe not because I don't think MicroStrategy was even like had as high a valuation as it does now. But if we can
I want to say during COVID, during C19, because I was listening to a podcast on the way to work yesterday during the C19 pandemic, MicroStrategies was like $15.
Yeah, they was pretty cheap. I remember. Yeah. So
That's
if we could
wild.
get so they pulled like they did like a Hail Mary. If we could get like maybe like a Microsoft, if we can get like if a bank can add it to their balance sheet, oh my goodness, like stuff like that. I'm with you. Always try to be a little bit conservative because like I don't want the DJ to come out and I'm like, I'm going 40x leverage long. Let's go.
Right.
I swear, man, I be finessing that leverage. Like, okay. But I'm like, oh man, if we, man, I definitely see it. It makes more sense than like you said than us, like you said, moving to 200,000, because if you look at the rate at which we got to 100K, and then you would compare to a year of it taking us to reach the next 100K, yeah, that's negative price action.
Yeah, that's negative price action. And see, the thing is that I don't think people look at it as negative price action because the numbers are so high. And my thing is like, you don't look at numbers. This is one of the reasons why I always be like talking about the 1-to-1 ratio and all that, because like ratio is literally actually mathematically comparing apples to apples. Like that's literally what a ratio is. It's converting so that something can have an equal comparison basis, so that you can actually look at an actual comparison. Like if somebody said, "Oh, I buy a Bitcoin so it can raise up $50,000," like nobody cares about Bitcoin raising up $50,000. A whole Bitcoin is $100,000.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like now, if you're talking about like something else, maybe like I want Ethereum to go to $50,000. Okay, Ethereum is only 3,400. That's a different story. It's a different kind of asset. So you gotta compare like Bitcoin with Bitcoin. Like Bitcoin has gone from $70,000 to $108,000 in a period of less than a year. Why we wouldn't think that it would go, to $200,000 after all the historical price action, if it didn't make it to $200,000 and it stayed where it was at, under $200,000 for the next 4 years, that's negative price action.
Yeah, supreme.
Yeah, and like Bitcoin has never had long-term negative price action. Now, Bitcoin, like again, with the volatility with Bitcoin, the volatility is within the short time intervals, right? But on a long time interval, there's no volatility, right? So the thing is, is that with the long-term volatility, or with the long term, there is no volatility. It's a predictable outcome for every completion of a cycle with Bitcoin. Bitcoin increases in value.
Yeah, you spoke of that in the stream, probably like the last one where you spoke about short term is volatile, long term less volatile. It really reflected in like how investors, the different kind of investors.
Facts. So that's my thing, and I think that Michael Saylor is like one of the only people who kind of actually realizes that. He's one of the only people that gets it. Like, so if you block out where no one can kind of influence your decisions with Bitcoin, and the profit windows of Bitcoin is like 4 to 8 years, if you can stop people from influencing what you do with your Bitcoin with 4 to 8 years, you can get that money, hold that money, and kind of bank on a minimum return, right? And you're not dealing with any volatility, because you only put yourself at risk for price action volatility when you expose yourself to prices, which is selling or buying.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But like people they overcomplicate things.
Yeah, they look at it like I want to put some money in to get some money back to that's really what it is. It's people's relationship with money. That's something that I really kind of like had to like understand as I became a trader, was like, yo, because I used to be someone like, oh man, you should learn this too. You should learn this too. And then I developed, and I was able to see like, oh, okay, like it was really a maturity thing. I seen like, people's relationship with money plays a huge factor. Like some people just, they don't even understand where they stand, where their relationship with money is. So in order for them to even like really like make big money, they would have to like, dig through all that wreckage first and then figure that out.
Yeah, facts. I've always said this, bro. Like, I think that there should be some type of cultural standard on how people move with their money. You know what I'm saying? Like, there should be something amongst a person's culture that kind of dictates how they build, maintain, and hold their wealth. And you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of times, like, especially when it comes to like, the United States, that's not something that we see a lot. So I think that's something that people should build. People should create that. You know what I'm saying? People can create that with Bitcoin. Have a halving party. I know one thing I'll tell you, bro, once I start getting dough, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we finna have halving parties. We finna be kicking it.
Man, exactly. Have it, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Man, I'll be seeing some of the stuff they do in these crypto parties, and these, they have it. Oh, I think we talked about it. Or maybe that might have been another podcast I was watching. But the blockchain ball that they doing on the inauguration.
Oh, I know they about to kick it.
Yeah, they doing a blockchain ball. Like they are basically. I'm not sure what the details on it, but I saw it briefly. Like they're throwing like a inaugural blockchain ball, in honor of President Trump's inauguration on Monday. I was like, this is crazy, man. But I get it. I mean, once you imagine being a whale and this is all playing out, like I know, like just on the small scale I am, how beneficial this is and how positive my outlook is. I can only imagine if I was a whale or when I'm a whale, how I'm gonna feel. Yeah,
Bro, this is the
Yeah,
best
that
reality
part.
TV
When
show
I'm a
ever.
whale.
Right,
yeah,
fact. Look, hey, this is the best reality TV show ever.
right.
People be like, man, have you ever seen like the Housewives of XYZ? But I ain't never seen that. But have you ever seen the Bitcoin the Bitcoin what do they call those documentary that's been going on since 2017 or
Right, the one that we live
2019?
in, the perpetual documentary that we are living.
Right. It's been great. You know what I'm saying? Like season 1, you know what I'm saying? There's all this human trafficking and craziness. And now, like, this season here, they dealing with ETFs and BlackRock. Like, it's wild. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what's funny? Speaking of the raids and stuff like that, I saw something where I gotta go back and find it, but it was like some Bitcoin seizure by the United States. The judges ruling that they return that as like restitution.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I got to go back and fully read the details because it was just like a one paragraph article I had read. But yeah, it was like there was like no crime, essentially no victim. So it was like the judges ruling like that we return all seized assets, and among those assets is some Bitcoin. So I was like, whoa, this is bullish, man. Stuff like this happening, the leniency on the cryptocurrency industry. I'm like, yo, our bags are about to be, pumped, inflated.
Bag's about to be lit. Facts, bro. The bag's about to be lit. Look at this though. This is interesting, right? Like this right here. Bitcoin rebounds on report of Trump's day one pro crypto executive order. I didn't know that he was going to do a pro crypto executive order. You know what I'm saying? One source told Decrypt that the executive order will establish a presidential crypto council. Trump previously appointed Bo Hines to lead what he referred to in December as a crypto council. Other more comprehensive crypto-centric executive orders are expected to take time before getting signed. So then it says Bitcoin surged Tuesday night following a report that incoming U.S. President Donald Trump will issue a pro-cryptocurrency executive order within the first few hours of his White House re-entry. The world's largest cryptocurrency increased by 3% Tuesday night to trade above $97,000 following the news, signaling growing optimism that the new president will stay true to his campaign promises to Bitcoin and a broader crypto space. So again, this is what I was trying during the election, bro, trying so hard. Like, I'm like, yo, listen, man, these are cryptangibles right here. People they wasn't hearing me, man. They wasn't hearing me. And here it go. Look at Bitcoin getting catered to. You know what I'm saying? Bitcoin getting catered to. What is this right here?
Bitcoin getting
Donald wants
handouts.
to end. Just getting handouts. Look, Bitcoin getting handouts. You know what I'm saying? I told man, look.
Oh man,
I
like
tried
you
to
said,
tell him,
being
man.
catered to.
Being catered
That's not
to,
even.
man.
That's
Here,
not
we gonna
even
make it easy for
an
you.
overstatement. That's actually that's well put. That is so perfectly well put. Being catered to, exactly. He said,
Being
"Here,
catered
these
to.
crypto tangibles. Say you
Yeah.
vote for me, I'm gonna take care of you."
Look at crypto
No,
getting taken
look.
care of. Look, I got an executive order for you, Bitcoin. 45th U.S. president and 47th too is expected to issue a crypto-related executive order. This is the stuff that people be saying they want. Like, we want some day one legislation. Okay, well, Bitcoin getting day one legislation.
Right.
You know,
Like you
it's like,
said, man, people that this was built by people that didn't even go through, what our folks had went through, and it's like,
facts.
look at how it is built the way that we would want something built. And
Bitcoin
look,
getting a whole hate crime bill.
right,
Yeah.
right. That is beautiful.
Bro,
It
look,
really
I'm about
is.
to
Protection, consequence if you come after it.
Right. You know what I'm saying? They got their own department. You know what I'm saying? One source said the first crypto executive order will establish a presidential crypto council that will involve some 20 industry leaders, likely founders or executives within the industry. This is a value chain this is a value chain next to a nuclear plant on steroids is what this is. Like, do you know how much money these people about to make so much money? It's about to be crazy. It's about to be crazy how much money about to be made. I'm trying to get some of it. I'm definitely I'm definitely trying to get some of it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Two sources said the executive order will likely include a provision that instructs, look at this, I'm gonna tell the Securities and Exchange Commission, you back off. It instructs the Security and Exchange Commission to drop Staff Accounting Bulletin 121 that discourages banks in the country from holding digital assets in the balance sheet. This is what I'm saying. We're gonna make it so they succeed. You see, this is what they're doing with this legislation. We're gonna make them succeed. All right, SEC, you got this law, and this law ain't helping crypto succeed. Drop that shit right now.
And this is what I think. If you think BlackRock is bad, just imagine how greedy these banks are with the 401k, the investment advisors. Oh my God. I'm really curious to see that once this takes place, because I wasn't sure if it was an executive order or not. Now I see it's an executive order. I'm really like, oh damn, like I don't know what to think now. But I'm like, all right, so because I'm under the belief that these banks want to add Bitcoin badly. I just think, with the Federal Reserve and stuff like that, it wasn't legal for them to do so. So now I'm like, yo, I wonder if they're going to be purchasing like large chunks of Bitcoin, like, and basically hoarding it, locking it up somehow, like that, to expose maybe like their shareholders to it, or like, to hold it to to counteract inflation. Like, I'm just curious what the banks are going to do once the banks start like adding Bitcoin, because that to me is like hyper bullish.
Yeah, bro. Because remember, the thing is, was hyper bullish for real, is that this era, this little time period right here, what's going on right now, this is not only is it hyper Bitcoinization, this is hyper Bitcoinization by the people who never really supported Bitcoin.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
This
is hyper Bitcoinization by anti-Bitcoin people.
Like
traditional finance.
All the people on the I would think all the people on the council will have to hold some.
Yeah.
So
or they'd be false flagging.
Yeah.
To some degree, they would have some allocation. I can definitely see that.
Yeah,
I know a lot of them have been coming out. a lot of elected officials have been coming out and disclosing, like, the amount of cryptocurrency they hold. Not exactly an amount, but about a range, and the range is wide sometimes. I done seen like between 15 to 50,000. I'm like, hey, bro, it could be anything at that point. Like, that ain't helping.
Right.
But it's good to know you got, your bags are loaded, But yeah,
So I'm about to start putting a range on my checking account. You know what I'm saying? When people be like, how much money you got in your checking account? I got a range of, like 50 cents to $1 million. Why?
right. There's something in there. That's all you really need to know. That's all you really need to know.
That's all you need to know. That's hilarious. Man, that's crazy. Hey, this executive order is great, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sources further revealed that the incoming president's transition team floated a draft of a comprehensive crypto-centric executive order in the weeks after the 2024 elections. Among the supposed proposed changes under the Trump administration is a reformative recommendation to mandate the SEC and the Commodity Futures and Trading Commission to establish a working group that should get regulators and industry players on the same page. So, like, what they're doing, they're trying to standardize and fast track everything so that they can get this thing going so that people can start making a lot of money with crypto.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Yeah.
They've all been waiting. That's why man, that's why when you like, yeah, I think it's 200,000 is like negative price action. I'm like, man, I gotta stop being so conservative, man. Like realistically, like, yeah, I definitely see it hitting like 5, you know. And that's on it, man. Honestly, like yeah, because I know he got 4 more years. But I do see it being like a nice surge in the beginning. What you think?
I think it's going to be a surge the entire time. And the reason
right?
why is because I think, for one, all the factors of a surge is there. First of all, it's post-halving. Like, let's look at all the non-Trump factors, right? To me, even if Trump wasn't president, it might be a slower pathway, but it's still on the same path. It still ain't going nowhere. Trump being on the, just being introduced to the equation just speeds things up.
Yeah,
I think that
Trump
Bitcoin is going
competition.
Yeah, like I think Bitcoin is going where it's going, regardless of who supports it or not. I mean, that's what it's been doing consistently since it was made. It's been going to the direction that people say that it's going in, whether people believe it or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, the more people say Bitcoin a scam, the more Bitcoin say, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna just go to, you know what I'm saying, $100,000 this week.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Bitcoin ain't shit. Okay, guess what? I'm gonna go to 150,000. Y'all can keep talking shit. I'm gonna just keep increasing in value.
True.
You know
True.
So
we got here.
Yeah. So like the thing is that Bitcoin is not like you got to separate what Bitcoin is doing on its own, which Bitcoin is already doing just unbelievable shit on its own. On top of that, with a positive catalyst. So like my thing is that like a $200,000 price prediction, a $200,000 price prediction to me is even conservative if Trump hadn't won.
I feel that.
Like, had Trump not won, I still think that it would be higher than 250,000 by the end of the year. I would say either 250,000 or 300,000 at the very least, even without Trump being introduced into the equation. Because what do Trump have to do with BlackRock and the ETFs and the supply crunch? And they don't have nothing to do with none of that. Now, Trump could affect the supply crunch, triggering the strategic Bitcoin reserve, chain reaction. But besides that, though, the supply crunch is not contingent on a Bitcoin strategic reserve supply crunch. The supply crunch is programmed into the Bitcoin protocol.
Right. That's how it was designed. Yeah.
That's how it was designed. So like, this is what I'm saying. Like, a lot of this shit, a lot of it's not so much about price. It's about speed of getting to the price. Like, if you ask me, like, these prices are inevitable. What's not certain is the date that these things will be achieved at. So that, to me, should be what people look at as far as targeting, trying to figure out, not like these price predictions, because it's not really no such, like, to me, honestly, like with Bitcoin, there's not really a price prediction. Here's the ultimate price prediction. At some point in the future, Bitcoin will be valued within plus or minus 10% of the entire human value market cap. That's my estimate long term for Bitcoin. Bitcoin is gonna absorb all known value, or the majority of known value, to how humans value any type of asset. So, being that that's the case, all prices are prices on the way to that destination. So to call something a price prediction, so like, to call something a price prediction, it's not actually a price prediction, it's actually a price timeline.
Right.
It's like a matter of when. When is Bitcoin going to hit 100,000? We can set these things up by time frames. Like, okay, when is Bitcoin going to hit the real estate market cap? When is Bitcoin going to hit the gold market cap? When is Bitcoin going to hit the silver market cap? It's a when. It's not an if, it's a when. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that really puts it in perspective. The price timeline. Could you explain this before? But I swear that phrase price timeline really like helps. Like, oh, okay, I can visualize this, like along Bitcoin's as it absorbs different markets valuations along this path. These are just markers.
These are just markers, facts.
Yeah, these are
Like
just
highway markers,
markers.
like when you're
Yeah,
driving somewhere and
exactly.
say 300 miles, 200 miles, 500 miles. You know what I'm saying? That's all that shit
Right.
is. Like with Bitcoin, it'll say gold market cap, real estate market cap, platinum market cap, US debt, global debt. You know what I'm saying? Like, but yada yada yada. And it's just going and as you drive further down on that line, the markers that you hit are all like increasing in size.
Eventually, it will begin to outperform just about everything from absorb. You won't even say absorb anymore. It would just be outperform.
You just outperform. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's how exponentially better it will be. That's yeah. See,
Yeah.
See, I like having these conversations with Bitcoin maxis because I'm a Solana trench warrior. So I'm like,
Right.
yeah, these are the conversations that pull me outside of like just trading and being like, yeah, see, this is why I got in because I originally was like, I was like, man, I got to make some extra money to buy it, to invest in stuff with. So I got into trade and now I'm like, all right, yeah, I prefer to roll all my profits into like, highly desired, high quality assets like Bitcoin. So like looking at it with this perspective, I'm like, yo, like that's why like I'm glad like our collective has the mindset that we do. Acquisition, acquire. That's our goal. Acquire. Because I didn't even really look at it like that until like you was able to like help me formulate it, and I was like, yo, like, and then putting it in terms like this is in Bitcoin's like the price timeline is like, yo, as you acquire Bitcoin and it moves on the like along this price timeline, like at the very least, people will be broke, but you will be less broke than they are. So you are still rich. Like,
you're still rich,
that's
right?
crazy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's not about the amount of Bitcoin you have; it's the fact that you simply have Bitcoin. Because the thing is, like with Bitcoin, there's value, but then with no Bitcoin, there's zero value. And any amount of value is always better than zero value. Like you gotta be able to switch between like these absolutes and these finite like points to like understand like the depth of the situation. You feel what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Because like the thing is that like so like and this is why I call it like the price timeline, because like which of these things when it comes to like to Bitcoin has not come true. Like for the most part, like everything's come true. You know what I'm saying? Like there was there's gonna be the days when Bitcoin comes to $1,000. Oh no, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. It went to $1,000. You know what I'm saying? Man. Then it's like, oh, it's going to 10,000. That's not gonna happen. I don't believe it. It went to 10,000. Like, where has Bitcoin ever gone that it wasn't supposed to go?
I was definitely the doubter, man. That was me at 9K. I'll never forget because it was 9K during the pandemic, and I was like, it's not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. I watched it rip. I was blown away because I had known about crypto since it was at since Bitcoin was at $2,000, but I had always doubted it. Always doubted it. Ethereum was at like 329. I swear, I just watched it. I just sat sideline and just had to like get my thoughts together.
Facts. Now, see, here's the thing, right? The thing that's interesting about like, and see, this is what I always I immediately understood this about Bitcoin. So like they would say like Bitcoin is a store of value, right? So the first thing that I think of when I think of a store is like I think of a container, because like I got this weird spatial orientation. Like I make like multiple 3D models of stuff in my head, like when I think about stuff, right? So like I think like everything is a container, right? Think about it like your life is a container. Everything is a container. There's nothing that's not a container. The universe is a container. Everything is a container, and containers contain things, like they store things, right? So if they're saying Bitcoin is a store of value, the first thing that I'm asking myself is like, what's the dimensions of this container? What's the capacity of what Bitcoin can store? What's the volume of what it can store? You know what I'm saying? How does it store value? You know what I'm saying? So then you got to ask, well, what is all the possible value? Because the thing is that if Bitcoin is a store of value, there's nothing that determines this type of value has to be stored in Bitcoin. It's indiscriminate value that can be stored in Bitcoin, which means that all forms of value can be stored in Bitcoin. So what are all forms of value? The easiest way to get to that is like, okay, the world market cap, the price tag of anything that humans have ever valued. That the cumulative sum of that is the possible trajectories to where Bitcoin could possibly go. So the highest possible high of Bitcoin is quote unquote, and I'll say the human market cap. And the reason why is because the human market cap can go beyond the planet Earth. If they start developing Mars, that means that there's been an organic halving, right? The Bitcoin, the planets that Bitcoin is spread across have halved. You see what I'm saying? Not the Bitcoin, the actual planets have. So then you have to ask yourself the question. So basically what Bitcoin does is Bitcoin quantifies anything that can replicate value and keeps it still and holds it as a singular value. Money multiplies, people multiply, items can be reproduced. Bitcoin takes away all of that multiplication. It factors all of that stuff out and holds the constant value of it. You see what I'm saying? So the thing is that with Bitcoin, the only limit to the amount of value that Bitcoin can hold is the limit of value that people can create. That's the only limit. So it's a limit of a function. Bitcoin's limit of holding value capacity is the value capacity maximum that humans can produce. Do that make sense?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So honestly,
it's actually pretty freaky when you describe it like that. Yeah.
Right. So
I know, right?
Yeah. So there's no limit. There's no limit on the amount of value that Bitcoin could hold, other than the constraints of humans for producing value. You see what I'm saying? It's just a matter of when it all falls into place. It's just a matter of inevitability. So like that's the thing. Like you got Bitcoin bouncing around the financial world like a black hole, absorbing value here and there. You know what I'm saying? And then and then it'll all be a singularity, and all the value gets sucked into Bitcoin. And then at that point, that's when everything that has any type of value is only valued based on Bitcoin. And that's the point when like the financial system, like money, just you know what I'm saying, like there won't be a concept of the financial system anymore because it'll be exposed for inaccurate valuation. So this is the reason.
Explain things.
I appreciate it.
Amazing.
yeah, definitely. Because I'm like, I believe that's exactly where we are headed.
That's where we're headed, bro. That's what all the indications say. I just think that like people just really kind of don't have a contextual framework to put it together to be able to understand it. But that's where we're going. It's not going to matter at like eventually. Like the only thing that's going to matter is if you hold a decent amount of Bitcoin, whatever that decent amount of Bitcoin is relative to Satoshis. Because don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? A Satoshi going to $1 million too, but we're not going to be alive during that time.
Right.
So once a Satoshi gets to $1 million, how much is a Bitcoin worth?
Man, it's it's probably like one of the top producers in the world at that point. I can't remember exactly what's the list, but what do you know what the name of that list is? Where it like flips gold and then it flips oil.
I don't know. I know what you're talking about, but I don't know what the technical term is.
I know it's slowly climbing up that list.
But yeah, if you ever looked at one of those like timeline videos of like black hole size comparison, have y'all ever seen those?
Yeah.
Once.
Yeah.
If you look at like, hold on real quick, I'm about to show y'all. So hold on real quick.
I love watching those things too. They're dope.
Yeah, I've seen one where it was like
I love
a black hole flying through space.
I know you showed it a few times on the streams, but man, when you said the constraints of humans, the lift.
Nah,
Okay,
facts.
that's it.
Facts. Now this is actually. Let me see. Hold on. I'm about to look at this. Universe size perspective 3D, size comparison 3D. This is interesting. Hold on real quick. I love looking at these size comparisons. I could watch this shit all damn day.
Yeah, man.
All right, hold on real quick. So yeah, I got one. I'm actually once we get done with the stream, I'm actually about to sit down and I'm about to be lazy. I'm about to watch all this shit. All right, so check this out, right? So yeah, shout out to Black Free Thinker. Black Free Thinker says, man, by that point, the US dollar would be obsolete. Yeah. And not even trying to be funny, bro, but like actually the human valuation system would be obsolete. The only thing that would matter would be how Bitcoin values things.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like it would even go beyond the dollar. You know what I'm saying? It would be the entire valuation system. So look at this. Watch this. So see, like, okay, so like all this in the background, this is all the different financial markets, right? Real estate, gold, yada yada yada. And then this black hole here is Bitcoin. So as Bitcoin comes through, you see like it's just sucking out the equity and sucking out the value and sucking out the inflation. You see what I'm saying? So now then all these Bitcoin, like, you know what I'm saying? Like they're all doing this all throughout the financial market, just like how the black holes is all throughout the universe is doing this. Then like eventually once they've gotten rid of everything, they all combine and they have all the matter and mass in one point. Bitcoins will all have all the equity and value in one point. None of the other valuation systems will matter anymore. You see what I'm saying? Now they say that these black holes are associated with volatility because they create such high energy, right? But they're not associated with volatility because it's inevitable. Once you get beyond the event horizon, there's a 0% chance of you making it out. So if there's a 0% chance, there's no volatility. You know what I'm saying? There's no volatility.
That's
like,
logical.
Yeah, there's no volatility. Like you're just stuck. That's it. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing as like with Bitcoin. Like there's no long-term volatility. Like there's only volatility on the short term. If you try to play around with the prices, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna fuck around and burn your hand, right? Yeah. But like if you just hold it and do what you're supposed to according to the white paper, for the most part, you're safe.
Man, that's a trading fundamental right there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then it's just like people, you know what I'm saying, they make things more complicated than they are. Like it's really not that complicated for real. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed.
See, that's a whale right there. That's a whale. Like, look at that. Like, see, and then see, like these are market caps, right? Like, just look, like these are market caps. Like, see how this is? Okay, like so this is the Earth, right? And then this is the sun, and it's like, okay, so like Bitcoin just took over the Earth's market cap, right? Now it's about to take over the sun's market cap, but then like there's other market caps out there that's like bigger, so it's still got to go up the ladder. You know what I'm saying? Like it might have flipped silver, but like, okay, on the next scale up is gold, and gold is huge. You know what I'm saying? Like imagine like this is our sun, it's huge, and we can feel the heat from it on Earth. You know what I'm saying? Imagine this big ass motherfucker right here.
Man.
No,
Like,
that's a good point.
you know what I'm saying? Like,
Basically, just encases it is so it absorbs so much of the value.
And it
yeah,
keeps growing.
and it keeps growing. Like now, so like you can represent those consolidation phases, right? So like you know how like when the black holes, you can see like the it'll look like light is coming out of each end.
Yeah.
So like that's like X-rays and gamma rays and like high frequency light, just exhaust for the most part, right? That's like a consolidation phase. So like you had these big giant price bursts and like you know what I'm saying, like these Bitcoin price like spikes up like crazy, and then like it cools down and consolidates back to like a somewhat stable, you know what I'm saying, a somewhat stable amount. It's got to blow off that steam. It's the same thing. It's just represented with numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like in science, in nature, or outer space, or whatever, you will see it represented with what represents those numbers. There's no money and shit like that in outer space, so the math can't be represented that way. But it can be represented that way on Earth because there's situations where the numbers just fall into the formulas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, that's such a complex way to look at it. I like that.
Ain't that crazy? But I mean, that's for real, like that's how it is. Like that's all it's all the same shit. Like there's no money in outer space or nothing like that. But like the math, the formulas, they still persist. Like they still have to be. So whatever is there that can fall into that shit is gonna create a picture. This is the same picture that we look at on the graphs. It's just not with money. You know what I'm saying? So like that's what I'd be saying. Like if you don't even have to understand like no fundamentals of any of this shit. If you just understand the math behind it, for the most part, you can just apply the math, and it'll get you to the same answers. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And
Like,
right now, we're still just looking at suns. We haven't even gotten to the black holes yet.
We haven't even gotten to the black holes yet. And then the thing that's interesting, like here's another way that you could flip this, right? So like, you know, all the suns have like the planets that's associated with them. Each sun could have like each sun could be a solar system, right? It could have a system of planets, and that system of planets could have multiple economies on it. Those solar systems, those could be market caps.
Okay.
I mean, they could be like this stuff could merge with like humans. Like if you watch those aliens movies, like the aliens, the Prometheus and all that, they look and try to find, you know, planets that are like that they think would be friendly to terraforming. So if humanity established, you know, living there, they would surely be in communication with Earth. If they were in communication with Earth, they would be doing some type of commerce or some type of trade that would expand the market cap. So again, right now you go from where Bitcoin hasn't halved, but the actual market cap has halved
because the market cap expands.
Because it expanded. The first human market cap is Earth. Now it's expanded. Now we got 2 human market caps. We got one on Mars. Then if there's more spread, then it's all throughout the entire network. Which, you know what I'm saying? That's the universe is a giant network. You know what I'm saying? See, now look at this. You see these numbers right here? This is cryptocurrency numbers. Look at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is this number? 5 billion solar masses. NGC 1277. This black hole here is the size of 5 billion suns.
That's okay. That's what it meant by solar masses. I was like, okay, I was reading it. I was like, 5% of the mass in this whole galaxy. I'm like, how? I'm so curious at this point. I'm like, wow, like I said, it basically just everything fits inside of it.
Like a black hole is a for real actual store of value for real.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, yo, look, thinking about Bitcoin in them same terms of like, yo, Bitcoin expanding and its
Mm-hmm.
market cap absorbing everything else. So to pretty much where it encapsulate everything fits
Yeah.
inside of Bitcoin.
Right. So see, like this right here, right? This picture right here. Hold on, real quick. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, this right here. See this right here? This right here.
Mm-hmm.
This is like us. This is
The
us when
dollar
the
will be
sun.
absorbed by
Yeah.
Bitcoin.
And
And
here come
that's why they're
Bitcoin.
buying some.
Right. Here come Bitcoin rolling up on the scene. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So now it's about to do what it do. Now we about to go from $100 and we gonna build on up to where we at now, 100,000.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
And Trump
So
is
that
like, we buying some now because when it does this, we will be our pocketbook will be expanding along with it.
exactly.
That's why he's like, yeah, selling that Bitcoin was a horrible move.
Yeah, facts.
Just
Facts.
dumb.
Just crazy. This is Biden.
Yeah, it's Biden.
Effective, brother.
Oh,
I got to be honest. Yeah, I always been into Bitcoin, but it's these kind of conversations with Bitcoin maxis that really just have me like, yo, like the way you guys describe Bitcoin as something outside, like I've never heard the Nasdaq explained in this kind of way. So hearing like Bitcoin and really making like the connections is like, okay, I see why when I see why they say never sell your Bitcoin. Like I see why when you buy, they say never sell. I see why they say things like just buy this much Bitcoin because of this the way that is looked at, and like this price timeline that is projected to move down and grow along is exponentially higher than anything we've ever seen. And yeah, like you said, a lot of people have a hard time wrapping their head around something like this.
Right.
It's some high level shit, man. It's
Yeah,
like
I
a
agree.
high level mix of right brain and left brain activity.
Yeah, facts. Now here's another reason
that's
why you should
real.
never sell your Bitcoin. So like you see the solar system, right? So like the solar system represents that's everybody on earth. We're just minding our own business, living our life in the, what I'm saying, the financial system the way that it currently is, right? Now you see here come the black hole, here come Bitcoin. Bitcoin pulled up on the scene, right? To reevaluate everything. Now, when Bitcoin pulled up on the scene to revalue everything, how do you protect yourself from that? The only way to protect yourself from that is if you yourself, that this thing is coming to take away all the value, and this thing is going to be valued in the value that it takes away. The only way that you're going to be able to have any money is if you also have the same units of that type of value.
You gotta get some.
Right. So when Bitcoin pulls up to take away all the value, if you don't have Bitcoin, which is going to have value to exchange for items of value or for more value, then you're stuck. So holding your Bitcoin is also a protective mechanism from the catastrophe that Bitcoin is going to cause when it revalues everything. So why would you sell your only defense?
Right. Man, no, that is you the way you put that
That
was
resonates
amazing. That
so
was
hard.
phenomenal.
I
Yeah.
appreciate it. Like to me, like it's so clear. Like it's so easy to see. You know what I'm saying? Like it's wild that like people. I don't know, man. Like I be trying to like it's not even gonna hurt. Like just get $100 and put it away. You know what I'm saying? Like that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like just grab a little, even a 50, 10, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like just grab a little bit and throw something away somewhere. Nah, you know what I'm saying? I don't care. It's just wild.
Yeah, they always say, oh, I think it's gonna go down. I'll be like, look at a chart and tell me that at least.
Listen,
but don't just say it.
And then so if you look at you've bought Bitcoin and you've bought a certain amount, a number value of Bitcoin. I bought 1 Bitcoin. That number is not like, see, it's only going to go down when you're looking at it in terms of dollars, but that's not, you shouldn't be buying it or looking at it or making any decisions on your Bitcoin in terms of dollars. You see what I'm saying? If you look at your Bitcoin, if I buy 0.01 Bitcoin, it's not going to go down. It's always going to be 0.01 Bitcoin.
Exactly.
I didn't buy any dollars. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't buy any dollars. Like I bought a Bitcoin. And so whether the value of dollars is changing against the value of Bitcoin or not, what my purchase was 0.01 Bitcoin. That's what I bought. And that hasn't changed any. You see what I'm saying?
Yes. You, man, that is the point that really I hope does not go over people's head. That part right there. The Bitcoin doesn't go down. The dollar amount. You probably should, whatever app you got, if you could turn that off, turn that function off. The Bitcoin does not lose value. That's, oh man. Round of applause for that one.
Yeah, I appreciate it, bro.
Word, for real.
Look at this. Hold on. I want to show y'all something. Let me see. Hold on. So yeah, have you ever seen like that model where it's like a chart and it shows like the amount of Bitcoin required to buy one house decreasing over time?
Nah, that's a new one to me.
Let me see.
I think I heard you mention it before, or something similar.
That sounds good.
Let me see. It's actually true. It's a mathematical thing that they've been looking at. Real estate versus Bitcoin. Hold on, maybe they might have it. It's like a ratio. Like I think it was like 10 years ago, 100 Bitcoin will buy one house. Then it was like 9 years ago, 7 Bitcoin will buy one house. Like basically like the amount of houses or the amount of Bitcoin required to buy one house is decreasing over time.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
So, I like that. The amount it takes is decreasing. Yeah. Because no one really would want to spend their Bitcoin, but you know, if you are going to, something like that is like one of the few things that gets a pass.
Hold on. The amount of Bitcoin.
That makes a lot of sense. Because I think when I bought my house, it's the price that Bitcoin is now. And that was in 2011. That is wild. Okay.
It shows the nature. You know what I'm saying? It shows wait a minute. Yeah, house price in Bitcoin. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's actually take some looks at this stuff here.
And is that RY or Riot down there that said they just bought crypto for the first time?
Hey.
Oh, salute.
That's what's good.
Yeah,
that's what's good. You know what? Let's look. I'm about to just be a big kid right now. Let's finish this size comparison video and then we get into that house shit. Because I want y'all to see what I'm saying with that house shit. But at the same time, I'm on some petty shit. I want to finish watching this video.
Yeah, no, that video really it goes along with what you were saying. It was very helpful.
Yeah. And see, like the thing is, like if people can get like actual accurate graphic representations of this stuff, I think it's a lot easier for people to understand.
Yeah, that's like a good like a 3-dimensional thinking exercise right there. Like,
that's
definitely get the brain working.
Facts. Shout out to DC Precise. What's good with you, bro? DC Precise said, let me see how many. He got an article with the Bitcoin. How many Bitcoin do it take to buy a house? Yeah, we're gonna get into that because that's gonna show. This is to me the real estate to Bitcoin comparison is the reason is justification of why people should not should not compare things in terms of dollars. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So this one right here, Holmberg 158. This is 10 million solar masses. 10 million suns can fit inside of here.
A billion.
Or yeah, 10 billion. My bad. Yeah, 10 billion suns can fit inside of there. 10 billion suns.
That's insane.
See, and then like the thing is too, like, this is what I'm saying. Like, see, like these giant numbers. These are the only other places that like you'll really see like these giant numbers. Like most people can't, like they can't process like these big ass numbers and shit. Like they can't like spatially consider like it really big numbers and really small numbers. Like people can't like a lot of people like their brains aren't capable of like conceptualizing what goes on with these huge numbers.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Imagine the amount of heat that comes from something that's 10 billion solar masses. Like you can feel the heat from the one sun in our sky on your face when you walk outside. Imagine this thing.
No.
Yeah. I was thinking the exact same thing. I'm like, wow. I was like, we just got one.
Right.
Man,
Right.
how, this probably heats up that entire sector of the galaxy for light years beyond that.
Right. That's
like trying to get close to it. Like it probably fries up things light years away from it.
Yeah,
as
you
it
can probably
moves in
feel
that
the heat.
direction.
Yeah. It's like probably like see where. Okay, so like you see where the solar system is on the screen here, like where the sun is. You see a little orange dot.
Yeah.
Like if Holmberg 158 was actually like on a scale this close, it would probably like it would just fry the entire, you know what I'm saying, solar system. And nobody, like, it's so far away. It's probably like light years away. Nobody would even see it. Kind of would just fry everything. It'd just be
exactly. Like when
hot.
we even have the technology to know that's what's killing us.
No, probably not. People would think it was aliens or something. You know, they'd be thinking
like global warming.
Right, yeah. And who knows? Like shit, global warming. It could be some of that. It could be something. We don't know what the hell any of that shit. There's nothing really, you know what I'm saying? Like there's nothing really accurate that tells us or gives us any indication of what is actually going on. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's just real interesting. You know what I'm saying? It's real interesting. See, this is the type of crow. This is the type of crow. This is the type of crow whale I'm trying to be. My wallet address finna be S500 14+81.
Man, that's what I be saying. I be seeing accounts like that on Twitter. I'm like, yo, like, man, I'm trying to get in early enough so I could buy enough, where it's like, like under a penny and I could buy that many. That's what I need.
I'm trying to have astronomical numbers. Like I have like physics numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is this? This is 1,000, 100,000, million, billion, 40 billion solar masses. 40 billion solar masses, 40 million suns, 40 billion suns. That's insane. That is just
every
amazing.
month you just dump a couple of tokens, it's a quick couple 100,000.
Right. Look, shout out to DC. DC said there's a Marvel supervillain taking a nap in there, right?
Oh man.
Right. You know what I'm saying? That's hilarious. But this is what I said. That's why I said, like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Bitcoin is the financial venom suit, man. It's the black goo. The gold goo. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so look, so check this out, right? Let me see. So how many Bitcoin does it take to buy a house? Yeah, this is some interesting stuff. So every single thing in the world is depreciating in relation to Bitcoin. So to me, if you're investing in Bitcoin or you're buying Bitcoin or accumulating Bitcoin to try to quote unquote, I guess, get ahead of the financial system or stay ahead of the financial system, you shouldn't really be valuing anything in dollars because dollars are depreciating. So you're not going to really be able to pay attention to the depreciation if you compare it against another asset that's depreciating. You're just going to get a total of depreciation. You should either compare it to something that's not depreciating or to something that's appreciating. And Bitcoin is constantly appreciating. It's one of the only things that is. You know what I'm saying? So here it says, how many Bitcoin does it take to buy a house? The number might surprise you. Actually, I'm not surprised. I don't think any of us are surprised. Bitcoin has led the crypto craze in 2024, performing extremely well and turning heads across the financial sector. The price has continued to rise, and many do not see the bullish momentum ending anytime soon. Yada, yada, yada. All right, let's get, where's the shit about the price comparison here? A huge number of people, yada, yada, yada. All right, with Bitcoin's dominance in 2024, we don't need the background. We need to know about the damn houses and shit. All right, look at this. So look at this. Here we go. This is perfect right here. To back up these ideas, look at this. So there's a X post. Let me see. So look at this X post right here. See, that stuff. This is what I was talking about, win, lose, or rug. Look at this. Hold on. See this? Look. In 2012, to buy a median new home in U.S., it took 50,616 Bitcoin. This is insane in 2024's time because this is what Michael Saylor is buying billions of dollars with. Look at now. I want you now. Do y'all see what's going on here? Median
by half.
Yeah. When you hear about this amount of money today, this is what Michael Saylor is buying Bitcoin with. Right? In 2012, this would buy one little tiny house. 50,616 Bitcoin. There's companies that don't have 50,616 Bitcoin. In 2012, this amount of Bitcoin would have bought a house. Do you see how quickly the Bitcoin is appreciated?
Yeah.
Look at this. Okay, so 2012, 50,616 Bitcoin would buy one house. 2013, 19,127 Bitcoin would buy a house. 2014, 351 Bitcoin will buy a house.
Look at that jump.
Look at the jump.
That's what I'm like. This is crazy.
Now, what do you notice about the jump? See, it's on a 4. So, this is a halving thing here. So you see how it just sharply decreased like that?
Yeah.
So now then it jumps back up because this is one of the times when Bitcoin had crashed, right? Okay. 901 Bitcoin in 2015. 2016, one house would get bought by 697. 2017, right? After 2016, that was another halving, right? 2018, 24 Bitcoin. 2019, 84 Bitcoin. 2020, 46 Bitcoin. 2021, 10 Bitcoin. 2022, 20 Bitcoin. 2023, 14 Bitcoin. 2024, 7 Bitcoin. 7 Bitcoin.
It's like on the years when it didn't crash, it pretty much like the next year it was like cut in half the amount that it took.
Yeah. And another thing that you see is from 2012 from 2012 to 24, consistently, right? You can see if you bought in 2012 and saved to 2024, you made money. There's no volatility. There's only volatility if you sold at these certain parts.
like 15, 2015, 2016.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but these numbers are crazy.
Yeah.
2018 was good. 2018, I mean, from 2017 to 2018, that's insane.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
like
That's a bull run right there.
19,000 to
Right.
901. Like it completely skipped,
Right?
like
Yeah.
8,000. Like, wow.
Isn't that crazy? Hold on real quick. What did I just do? I think I accidentally
And now it's 2025, and you probably only need what, three for a decent size 5,000 square foot home?
shit, depending on where you at. You know what I'm saying? If you
Yeah,
shit, if you in the Midwest, you don't even need a whole entire Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying?
real talk.
Shit, if you in the Midwest, you good. Shit, you good with that one Bitcoin. That one Bitcoin will buy you a decent house.
Yeah, yeah, real talk.
You know? Let me see. Oh man, I'm mad. I lost that damn article. Hold on real quick. Let me see. Bitcoin. How much Bitcoin? Let me see. Okay, yeah, here it is. Found it. That's one, man. Whoo. I'm glad they got that little recall thing where like it'll put the website right back up if you if you
Oh yeah,
accidentally click out of it, because man, I'll be messing up, boy. I'll
yeah.
be
The
messing up.
reload pages.
You know what I'm saying? All right. Oh, yeah, the reload pages, because man, I'll be hit out here, especially the way my shit be crashing and shutting down. All right, so so yeah, so here it goes right here too.
Yeah.
So it
This
says
is it.
to back up these ideas, this is it. Yeah, there's a few metrics that deal with the buying power of Bitcoin over time. In particular, a post on X from user III Capital recently went viral for showing the median U.S. house price in terms of Bitcoin. All right, so again, here it is right here. So it says, for reference, the median house in 2012 cost around $240,000, while Bitcoin's low in 2012 was around $4.70. $4.70, y'all, leading to about 50,000 Bitcoin per house. In 2024, the median house price is just under $420,000, while Bitcoin recently surpassed $70,000. At that price, the median house is worth 6 Bitcoin. So as you can see, over time, it takes less Bitcoin to buy something, is the point.
Mm-hmm.
So as Bitcoin hits those quote unquote places on the price timeline, less Bitcoin buys more stuff. It's not like that with dollars. You need more dollars to buy more stuff. With Bitcoin, over time, you need less Bitcoin to buy more stuff. This is proof of it right here. Over time, you need less Bitcoin. In 2012, you need $50,000. You need 50,000 Bitcoin. In 2024, you need 7 Bitcoin. Over time,
the dollar is the inverse of this.
The dollar is the inverse of this. Facts. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's the dollar. It's gone up every year. It's gone up.
Every year,
the amount of dollars you've needed.
Facts. The amount of dollars. So if you're buying Bitcoin, I mean, every aspect of how you earn and how you have value, you're increasing it just by the fact that you're swapping something that's depreciating for something that's appreciating. You're increasing your hourly rate at work without a raise, because you're not getting a raise because they don't give raises anymore.
Nope. They barely give cola.
Compared to the cost of living and inflation, man, the raise, you still in the negatives. You're like, thanks.
Yeah. Shout out to New York State of Mind. What's good with it, bro? Yeah. So the thing you got to ask yourself is like, why would you not participate in investment with an asset that, with that particular asset, over time, I need less of it to buy the same amount of stuff? I need more dollars. If I look at Somebody should do a Bitcoin comparison with price of gas. You know what I'm saying? Like the gas price increases $3 a gallon, $4 a gallon, $5 a gallon. It's going down. You know what I'm saying? $10 a Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? $5 a Bitcoin. 1 Bitcoin. 0.0001 Bitcoin is all I need. Why would you not put your money into something like that? Like it's like logically to me, like if everybody was an optimal investor, everybody would be throwing their money into Bitcoin because it's sitting there is giving you purchasing power.
Yeah, bro. They need you to teach a class on this. I'm about to become a Bitcoin maxi, man. I already was like, I already had like my own personal like I call it like a Bitcoin savings account because I'm not using no savings account. They crazy.
Right.
I was like, I got a Bitcoin savings account, but the way you explained it is like, I'm like, man, it's not even a savings account anymore. This is like, it's like we said, strictly acquisition. Now I'm just trying to just get as much of it as I can.
As much as you can. Yeah.
Yeah. The way you described it, I mean, that was like phenomenal.
I appreciate it, bro.
For real.
I try to make it where people, because like once you understand that and like you adjust to certain things and like, you know what I'm saying, like you start like moving in that direction and like you living your life that way, it just becomes muscle memory and it just becomes routine. And like you start building value and you start having a little bit more here and there and you notice it and you like, damn, it's not that difficult. Like I just wish, other people would kind of adjust certain things and they'd be able to be in such a better place. But then you come to the reality that that's a little bit more of a challenge than, you know what I'm saying, than you anticipate. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, see, shout out to DC. DC says you may get a nice 1% raise some years. And then he says, even if it's a savings account, your yield is more than 0.1%. Yeah.
Absolutely. And it's much more like the speed, like a APY is nothing compared to the returns on Bitcoin.
Facts.
Right.
And the APY is never going to pay you more than what you invest too.
Right, it's fixed. Which when you have a chance to get more, being fixed becomes a risk.
Absolutely. Opportunity cost, man.
Yeah. So I don't think people really understand like the Bitcoin value appreciation. This is why like I always be trying to show like this example. Like this is what like you can't come up with a chart like this with dollars where it shows that it's a benefit to holding dollars.
True.
Everybody is complaining that they don't have enough dollars. When it comes to Bitcoin, you don't even need a whole Bitcoin. You don't even need a whole Bitcoin. You need lots of whole dollars. You don't need a whole Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at this, man. This is like everybody is like like their eyes are popping out of their head and jaws are dropping at Michael Saylor because he's spending this amount of Bitcoin today. But look what this amount of Bitcoin bought. Like this was nothing, and no one would do a news article on buying a house with some Bitcoin in 2024. This is nothing. It was $200-300 purchase, $200,000 or $300,000 purchase. This is how quickly the value of this, you know what I'm saying, has increased.
Yeah. And I bet back then that was a long time, or the outlook was like that will be a long time. But in hindsight,
right.
We all wish we was like, that's nothing. I could have waited 10 years, 12 years.
Bro,
I mean,
right.
That's one of the reasons why I'd be like, man, I am never ever selling my Bitcoin ever. So now it says here the data is a bit skewed using yearly lows in Bitcoin. So they use the lows during the early years to inflate the number of Bitcoin per house slightly, but the data is accurate. If you had put it out and see, here's another thing they got to admit. The data is accurate, right? If you had put a few dollars in Bitcoin in 2012, you could now afford a house priced at more than $450,000. This deflationary aspect of Bitcoin is a key reason that holders continue to buy the token. See what I'm saying? That's it right there.
It's so funny. It's just
a few dollars back in 2012 will buy you a $420,000 house in 2024. Look, shit, 56,000 Bitcoin in 2012 will buy you a house in 2024. 56,000 Bitcoin is now a front page news article about MicroStrategy's buying Bitcoin in 2024. This is the Bitcoin. This is what we was talking about earlier. Win, lose, or rug. This is it right here. This is the Bitcoin timeline right here. We was talking about. This is the Bitcoin timeline right here. See,
that's insane. Oh wow, that's insane.
It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. At this here, right? At 2012, they were making videos about what if Bitcoin price is here. So it's not a what if anymore. It happened.
You cannot fight the data.
You can't fight the data.
Yeah. So again, 5 to 10 years from now, what are we talking about?
Oh my goodness.
Them black hole numbers.
Black hole numbers.
Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. Here go another one. Look at this. And shout out to everybody watching, man. We appreciate y'all. If y'all can smash the like button, share the stream, that'd be great. Look at this.
Show some love to the stream. Absolutely. Show some love to all the streams and subscribe, bro. You always dropping killer info. You always dropping killer insight. Like, trust me, I'm a live stream nerd, so I always be sitting in live streams. I'm like, yeah, I know when I say like, yeah, YouTube is hating, that's facts, bro. You definitely are probably like at the top within the top 5 streamers on this platform, bro.
I appreciate it, bro.
Like the best, bro. So yeah, bro.
Real
thank you for blessing us.
I be trying to put people on the game. I be trying to put people on the game, bro, but it'd be like,
yeah, they be wanting to, like you said, someone put a bottle in their mouth and pat them on the booty, because man, they do not like.
They be wanting a patty cake.
Yeah, bro. They do not. People do not like the truth. They don't like when you keep it real. I don't know. I guess I'm like it's the few of us that be in here. We just a different breed. Because I'm like, man, this breed,
bro.
This is he talking that talk, but I don't know. I guess some folks it's just not their cup of tea for whatever reason, respectfully. But man, bro, I don't get it, man. I definitely think it's like a conditioning thing, man. Because bro, there ain't no way the value you dropping. This is an undervalued gem right here. That's how I look at it. Like, bro, this channel is an undervalued gem, bro. Like the knowledge you drop, the insight. Like when you say, "Oh, I've done this," or I talked about this long ago, and you go back and you see the accuracy, the detail. Like you didn't just come across something long ago. You like literally had in-depth conversations. So when you be like, yeah, man, I'm not feeling YouTube, like I'll like sometimes I've already talked about this and people ain't watched the videos. I'm like, damn, I'll go back and look. And I'm like, bro, it's not lying.
I don't be lying.
Bro, it's not lying at all. Even when it comes to like one of my favorite videos that you did, the the many faces of socialism, like
the many faces of socialism. Fact.
That video tripped me out because I'm like, yo, you would think he made this video yesterday. Like,
right.
Real talk. Like I literally keep that link on my clipboard just so I can share it every time he brings it up, because it's so deep and it explains so much. And it's just like, why are people not seeing this? What are we missing here?
It's crazy because a lot of that stuff is so in people. It's like it's so right in people's faces, and it'd be like, "Yo, how do people be missing this stuff, man? How do people be missing it?" You know what I'm saying? And that goes into that whole election, and then like the Jill Stein thing and like the Green Party, and it's like, man, people like, yeah, they're like, I'm gonna just vote for the Green Party. It's like it's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Like it's no different. It's no different. Like they marketing something different to pull votes one direction versus the other, but like you're not going to escape the Democrats by voting for the Green Party. That they actually more radical than the Democrats. The Democrats is conservative compared to the Green Party.
Yeah, and you'll only know that by pulling back the layers, which most don't do.
Most
But
people
it's
don't do
crazy
it.
you do it for them, and it's like, oh man, I could go on such a tangent about that. But like I said, bro,
Yeah.
you an undervalued gem, bro, and the information you drop is oh man, it's exponential. It's worth much more than
It really is.
words can even fathom. Like I said, XRP, bro. Thank you again.
Ah, for sure, bro. That's what we doing, man.
Yeah.
Like that's the hope. That is. I'm telling you, when people say like I watch this Blacklight Revelations channel. Oh, well, why do you spend time watching that? I spend time watching that because I watched this channel, and you know what I'm saying. Like I actually made money because of information that you know what I'm saying was on the channel. Like this shit helped my life. Like that's the kind of like I want people to say that shit about my YouTube channel. People that fuck with my YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
I don't want it to be no type of like it's not gonna be no type of well, you know, like you're just wasting my time or this, that, and the other. Nah, like anybody that has ever watched my shit, like they gonna be able to say I got a direct benefit that is tangible that I can hold and show people from spending time doing this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because to me, anything else is a waste of time.
Fact.
To me, it's a way. Like if you don't provide that, it's a waste of time. To people, like if somebody is kind enough to take their time, because I truly believe this is another reason why I fuck with Bitcoin, because I believe that Bitcoin is the closest thing to synthetic time. You know what I'm saying? Like time is a finite asset that you have no idea how much of that you have, and the amount of how it depletes can speed up or slow down depending on other factors in your life. You could actually have a halving of your life. Like you get a disease and that shit half your life. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm about to get a disease and I was gonna live 50 years. Now I'm only gonna live 25. And I can never replace time. Like there's not like all the time that we're spending, it's something we can never get back. You only have a limited supply of it. It's a finite supply. You just say the time is Bitcoin. You only have 21 million minutes or whatever to live, 21 million seconds. I don't know, whatever. Right? You don't know, but you don't know that though. Like with Bitcoin, you know you got 21 million Bitcoin. You don't know how much time you got. You just know that it's finite. You just know that you don't have forever. You can't replace it. You can't get more of it. You know what I'm saying? So to me, the thing that's the most valuable to people, if you're gonna give me that, I at least should give you something back with value, at the very least.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. So I don't want to be sitting here wasting people's time. To me, time wasting should be a capital offense.
I'm with you on that. Inefficiencies.
Yeah. Because like honestly, like I mean, time wasting it is literally wasting your life. So if you are wasting your time, by default, you're wasting your life. You shouldn't have no problem getting the capital punishment because that's what you was doing to yourself by wasting time.
Yeah.
But people want to have a choice over it though. Like, well, I chose to waste this time. I don't think people should. I don't think people should waste time. You know what I'm saying? I think people should maximize their time.
Absolutely.
But
yeah, we've wasted enough time.
Yeah, facts. Then you got to catch up. You know what I'm saying? Look at this in 2009 with Bitcoin under a penny. In 2009, look at this. What is this? 1,000 Bitcoin? Cost a house? No, not cost a house. It's under a penny. 0.03 cents. That sounds crazy. In 2010, looks like Bitcoin was 5 cents. That sounds crazy. All this shit sounds crazy.
No, I think that's 50 cents.
50 cents. That still sounds crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That shit still sounds crazy as hell. A 50-cent Bitcoin. Could you imagine if you had spent $1 on Bitcoin in 2009 and you still had it all?
That's when I heard about it was in 2010. It was 50 cents.
Man,
I wish. I didn't really. I'm a 2014, and I'm like, damn, the lows was 310. I was blowing money. I was living with my mama too. Oh man, how could I not?
Them is Solana prices, man.
Bro, exactly. Even just one or two. See, I didn't have the right mindset back then. It would have ran up. I would have definitely sold it. I'd be kicking myself and man.
Bro, trust me. See, that's the good thing though. Like, like now though, like everybody know this. And see, like you can kind of look at this and you can kind of kind of plan what's a good way to go about doing this today. What's a good way to go about holding my assets today? You can kind of look at other tokens that got like similar prices and see where they might be going, or what I'm saying, what direction things are going in. You know what I'm saying? And set up your disciplined strategy. You know what I'm saying? By like today. You know what I'm saying? Like you see some tokens now that's less than 3 cents. Do you think they're gonna have a trajectory to any of these points? Will they be 50 cents at some point? Will they be $10 at some point? Will they be $600 at some point? Yeah.
Yeah, I hope so.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah. Especially the ones you got a lot of, you got a large quantity of.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, they may not go to 100,000, but it's definitely possible that something that's 0.003 of a dollar can go to 50 cents. That's definitely possible. We've seen that happen.
Right. Speaking of that, do you got anything right now like that's like that, like you said, under $1 or something like that, that's that you bullish on? I know Crow, so if you want to break that down, because I feel like you would be like the perfect person to break that down.
Well, here's my thing, right? I don't really have one, so I don't really have like one particular coin that I would be like quote unquote bullish on. This is what I'm bullish on. I'm bullish on the probability of tokens that have a low 24-hour volume and are under a penny with a high market cap. I'm bullish on the possibility that those will have extreme price action at some point in the future because of the crypto bull market. So any tokens that I see that look decent, that don't look like they could possibly be scam coins, you know what I'm saying? If it has a low 24-hour volume, right, and a high market cap, and it's under a penny, in most cases, I'm going to throw like $10 in it. Now, am I going to do like a huge investment, all that? Nah, I'm not doing all that. But it definitely going to get a little It's going to definitely get a little $10 from me. And I'm, you know what I'm saying? I might buy another $10 at some point, might buy another $10. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing is that once that 24-hour volume starts going up, that's when you see that shit go up, like the return is 50%. And you know what I'm saying? You just flip that into Bitcoin.
Yeah, exactly. I like that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Now we've seen this happen multiple times with all the low 24-hour market activity coins and high volume, right? If you pay attention to Crow, like the Crow with Knife call, CAW, the 24-hour volume for that, it's usually only like $50,000. But if you look at the past 2 days, it was like 80,000, 90,000. Just it jumping up to 80,000, 90,000 gave us that 20% increase in price that we saw yesterday.
That's
like
nice.
those things directly correlate to the price. Like it's not really like there is some guesswork with like macroeconomic situations and stuff like that, but the rest of how that stuff works, it's all just math. It's just leveraging math. That's it. Like that's what determines the price. You can calculate all that shit. Like if you divide the market cap by the circulating coins, that's how you get the price per coin. So all you got to do is just like set up an equation. What's going to make what go to what, and how likely is it that XYZ will go to XYZ? If it's highly likely, you know what I'm saying, then just buy the parts of the equation that you need and wait for that shit to happen. That's kind of like that's what I do. That's what holding is for Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying?
No, I like that, man. I've definitely been adopting your buy the floor mentality. I feel like I definitely was like, especially with my trade, and I was like, oh, once it starts to go up, I'm gonna get in. Now I'm like, nah, man, that's just coming down. I want to buy the floor. It works out. It works out.
It do, don't it? Like I know it like if you've been trading or doing like, you know what I'm saying, like trades or buying in a certain way, I know it can be kind of difficult to like see where I'm going with it. But as you look at your portfolio over time, and as you see like the increased amount of gains that you got from like buying on the floor, you can be like, man, this is crazy, and this is crazy simple. Why haven't I been doing this the whole time?
Yeah, buy the floor. That's how it was for me with AI16Z. I bought the floor. It was like a 99 cents, I think. And I was like, that was such a beautiful entry. And even with my live trading, I've been doing the same thing. And it's crazy. Like I said, you add a ton of value, bro.
I appreciate
You
it,
add
bro.
a ton of value.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that buying the floor, bro. Like I'm telling you, if you buy the floor, there's like 10 to 50% of value that you will get just from using that strategy. That's not even like it's not even calculated into the numbers, but you'll see it though.
It's safer for risk.
No, like you'll make 10 to 50% more in gains that you won't.
Yeah. I see what you
Yeah.
mean.
You see what I'm saying? Because like this, because like so if you buy the floor, right? Say for instance you hit a double-digit loss, you buy the floor at negative 20%. The chart is red for today. You buy negative 20%. Then you're buying, and then there's a price increase, and there's a price increase of 30%. The price increase of 30% is calculated as the price increase from the previous 24 hours.
That's what I'm thinking.
Right, but you bought it on the floor more than 24 hours ago. So you bought 20, right? So that 20% takes it up to where it is right now, plus the 30%. So you're actually making 50%. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see exactly what you mean. Like
All
once
of
he
your
gets
floor,
back over support.
yeah, all of your floor is future bonus. So like if you're buying the floor, if you bought something at negative 20, you know what I'm saying, and you decide to do something with it at 30, you're actually getting plus 20%. Like it's actually 50% because you bought on the floor. Like the floor is not accounted for in that price surge. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That makes perfect sense. I definitely been adopting that.
And see, that's why I always do that. And like that right there, that's one of the ways that you can build you'll be able to build your portfolio like really big, really quickly. And that really the effect of that is really intensified with the smaller coins that are under a penny with low market caps. You know what I'm saying? Like it's one thing to buy Bitcoin on a dip, but it's really one thing to buy like Peppy or Mog or Crow and Knife on a dip. You know what I'm saying? You buy Bitcoin on a dip, you get a good price on Bitcoin. You buy, you know what I'm saying? You buy one of them like Shiba on a dip, you basically increasing your holdings by double. Because they're so small, under a penny. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's a great point.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why I always be like, man, on the meme coins, I always buy meme coins on a dip. Anytime there's like a sharp dip, like if Mog like crashes 25%, oh man, I'm going in. I'm buying all that shit. I'm buying all that shit. So because then when it goes back up the next day, when it goes back up to 30, you got all that Mog at 30. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And is that when you sell or flip it?
Yeah, see, me usually I just hold. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not really I'm not planning on really selling anything. It's just more of accumulation. Now, I tell you what, I do have a threshold though. You know what I'm saying? Like if any of my, you know, meme coins or any of my small shit, if any of that shit goes to 1 million while Bitcoin is at 100,000 or below, I'm getting a Bitcoin.
Okay.
Now, if I got like if any of my crypto gets to where I can full out like outright buy a Bitcoin, I'm buying a Bitcoin. I'm not even asking no questions. Like I'll just start over with what I was doing with the other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just roll the profits over into Bitcoin. That's pretty much what I'll do. Like between Solana and Bitcoin, and Solana is more like my active capital. So I'm willing to buy Solana at any price, you know, but Bitcoin is the one where I'm like, let's roll this over into Bitcoin. Let's keep that safe.
Facts. Yeah, in my logic for rolling everything over into Bitcoin is because nothing else has $1 billion price prediction.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I look at it like I think I put it in Discord before the Veblen effect. It's like Bitcoin is the one thing like as its price goes higher, more people want it. I was
facts.
like it's one of the few things that's doing that. Like corporations want it now, countries want it now. If that's not like the ultimate like Veblen effect, I'm like, man, look, I'm not having this. Like I'm about to buy my little piece of the pie. I'm holding this and we about to and in the way you described it, that just got me like exponentially more bullish on it. So now I'm really adding to it and holding, but nah, I like the way you invest a lot, bro. Especially like that buying the floor. Do you have anything like that you actually like kind of like trade and flip real quick, like a 2x or like something like that?
Nah, I don't routinely do it like that. I don't routinely trade like at the like at the highs if I get a high.
Hmm.
Like I said, I would be open to do it, especially
Yeah,
if it was for a Bitcoin. But a lot of times with me, it's just accumulation. I just accumulate.
got it,
You know what I'm saying?
got it.
I just accumulate. Now you know, as I get a little bit more time and as I'm able to like use a little bit more like some different tools and stuff like that,
Yeah,
I might actually start looking into seeing a strategy of doing that, getting the 2x's and all that, and doing like the
yeah,
hourlies and stuff like that. Because there's a lot of money to be made with doing that, and I'm sure
right.
there's a way to do it, like where you could find a pattern where you could really get in on some good action. But
Yeah,
I
yeah.
would need to actually like look at it and you know what I'm saying, develop a
Be able to sit
competency.
down. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I definitely understand that. It does take a time investment, but yeah, you because I see like I'm telling you, bro, you definitely got the mind for sure. That's why I'm like, yeah, I know Rob would make a killing, bro. Like, I'm just curious to see like what coins you watch and like kind of like how you go about like operating and stuff like that.
Well,
So I
like I said, with
appreciate the
most of mine,
insight.
yeah, no problem, bro. Like with most of what I look at, for the most part, like it's like the mathematical structure of the token, the mathematical,
Mhm.
the price actions, and how the coin is structured, how many tokens there are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
What they're priced at, the 24-hour volume, the market cap, the circulating supply, and I try to look at like how the average price fluctuations are. Like
mm,
I try to look at all of that stuff.
okay. Like so
And
when you
then
enter a position, my bad, because this
no,
is
no, go
one
ahead.
thing that like that recently, because like I said, I've changed up like my entries a lot. But like one other thing that I've also been doing is like you really like helped me change the way like my position size. Now I try to enter things like if it's under a penny, I'm trying to get like 100, 1,000, 10,000. I try to enter them like that now, like
Right.
based on those increments. Do you do that?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay, all
absolutely.
right, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's one thing I've
Mm.
started doing now. So like whenever I'm buying something, like if I can get like 10,000 of them, I'm buying that. I'm buying like that. Like I'm buying like those large blocks. But cause I before I buy like whatever I had on me, like I'll buy like 500. I'll buy an odd random number. And now like listening to you, I'm like, nah, you know what? Now, since I didn't got in these meme coin trenches, I'm like, you know what? Let me get 100. Let me get 1,000, 10,000. So I'm glad to hear, like I'm picking up that habit because, like I said, bro, you be dropping gems, bro.
Yeah, like man, I appreciate it, bro. I think that it for one, like if you do it like that, it makes it easier. For one, it makes it easier to understand. And for two, if you're using see, like you could cut out a lot of work, like, and a lot of times people don't want to cut out a lot of work, but like actually they do want to cut out a lot of work, but they don't understand how to cut out a lot of work. For the most part, like if you just use those intervals, like if you just use 10, you know what I'm saying, 100, 1,000, if you use like the block intervals, like what we call it, like the base 10, all the calculations is already like preset. So like you really don't have
Mhm.
to do a whole bunch of calculating. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all the same calculation for all the price movements for anything that you buy.
Yeah, the base 10. That's exactly what it was. I couldn't remember the term, but that's exactly what it is.
Yeah. So see, like, so you don't really have to calculate anything. All you're doing is just looking at decimal movements.
Especially
Right.
with the meme coins, it's very, very like oh man, it's so helpful like calculating like potential profit, like oh if market cap goes here I can kind of have a much more accurate estimate of what my returns will look like. Did you ever get in on that BullX platform?
No, I didn't get in. I didn't get in on that. I didn't get in on that.
Alright, I probably can find the link and everything again. But I know that's a good one for trading the meme coins too. Just like Vector, the one I mentioned earlier, was that's more of like a social app, a social meme coin trading app. But BullX is strictly just trading the meme coins. It's got a lot more tools on it as well. But I know if when you ever get to it, if you ever sit down and you want to have like a good platform to look at some things that I want to make sure I shoot that to you so
Yeah,
you
for
can
sure.
use that. Yeah.
Yeah, shoot that to me, bro. Yeah, I'm telling, bro. See, like my whole goal. I hope like if you know what I'm saying. Well, not if, but when we hit these goals, that's gonna free up some time. And like with the time freed up, bro, I'm gonna be able to sit down and like learn so many more new skills and implement so much more of this kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then like next year in 2026, bro, we finna like we finna take shit to the whole next level, bro. A whole next level. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no doubt.
Shit
No
they ain't even
doubt.
seen before. Like the channel gonna be better. You know what I'm saying? Podcast level. You know what I'm saying? Videos and shit like that. To get the Discord even more improved. Just you know what I'm saying? Make more money with the crypto. Like it's just gonna be even better. You know what I'm saying? Because you have more money to be able to do more analysis, and the better your information is, the better decision making you'll be able to make. So if we able to get even better information than what we got now, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it's over with. That's shutting the game down. Look what we do with what we got right now. We ain't even got nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
we got our
100%.
own what we do. That's it. Imagine if we actually had like some resources to where like we could automate some stuff or like put some things in place or like get some contractors or something. Man, it's over with.
Yeah, time is definitely a big factor. I know, man, I'm always calculating opportunity costs. I'm like, "Oh, man, I missed out on this. You know, I could have done this much in this amount of time." So I definitely understand where you're coming from.
Yeah,
Crypto
bro.
definitely gonna play a big part in this.
Facts.
So Rob,
Facts.
just to recap, um, like when the charts are on its way up, because I know sometimes for myself, I still get in that old way of thinking, like, okay, I see it's going up. I think I need to do something with these gains instead of just riding the chart back down and feeling like I didn't do anything, or maybe I should have skimmed some off the top, put it to the
No, if I
side,
was
wait
you,
for the next dip.
if I was you, I would go whatever you want to do. If you want to
Hmm.
take some of your profits and do something with the profits, go ahead and do it.
Or
Okay.
one strategy I would advise is you could get your initial investment back and just sit on the free money.
Yeah.
Yeah. That.
That's also something you could do and take that initial investment, get that back, and you could roll that over into something else.
Okay.
Yeah, that way that way you still have a chunk of the original play, but at this point it's house money, and you got your original investment back, and you could attempt to repeat that process or get something else or pay yourself back. But yeah, I definitely understand what you're saying because I've round tripped a lot of things, gone up, and then came right back down and lost money on it. So yeah, that's a
Yeah.
strategy,
That's why
you
I'd be
know.
like, ugh.
Yeah, especially like when you're doing like a less hands-on approach and you know, you're not sitting at your computer on your phone all the time. A good strategy is to get your initials out of there and recoup that. So everything you're
Hmm.
sitting on at this point is free money.
Facts.
Okay. Okay.
And
Cool.
it helps you be in that position if you get into things early and when the price is the lowest possible.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Very true. Very true. It helps buying the floor because yeah, once you get that rally up,
Hmm.
you have a lot more percentage of gain to get your initials out of there. It's much easier to 100%, 200% when you buy the floor.
Yep, facts.
Right.
And see
Yeah.
that's
Because I
why I
know
always tell people to me, like, if you don't buy the floor, you're kind of selling yourself short. Like, you robbing yourself. You're not squeezing the last little all the value out of that shit that you can get. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the risk to reward ratio is off, and a lot of time people don't even know how to like look at price and be able to calculate it or be able to or look at a chart and do the same. But a lot of times, you know, you can kind of see and be like, oh, price really only has so much more to run before it's bound to like run into a resistance level and pull back. And you know, just it's hard to be patient, but patience is the name of the game. If you can be patient, price will come right back, and you know you can get that floor entry.
Yep, facts. Super facts. Yeah, man.
Yeah, one thing that oh my bad, really
No,
quick,
go ahead, bro. Go
Brooklyn
ahead.
Queen. One thing that also helped too is identifying a trade from an investment too. When you buy some, it's best to know like at that moment, like I plan on trading this or I plan on holding this for X amount of months or weeks, because that's also something else. You know, you could be like, oh, I just planned on trading this and making a 2x, and once you get that, you sell out the whole thing. You don't like because some tokens you may not necessarily want to hold at all, or you're not really like bullish on the long term outlook. You just like I saw a quick opportunity and I took it. So that's another thing too is separating your trades and your investments. That'll definitely make it a lot easier knowing when to take profit and when to just skim off the initials.
Facts. Super facts. All right, y'all, man. I think I'm about to close this one out. But I think
Yes, sir.
I don't know. I think I might go I might go live super late. We'll see. But for
I'll be
sure,
up.
if not, I'm gonna for sure go live again tomorrow and make it a call in and shit. It might be around the same time. It might be a little bit later. I gotta see what I gotta do tomorrow and shit. But and then what I'm saying, we could hit some more of these articles. We could hit some more of these articles and then check out some more market action, man, because I think now, I think now we're in the realm of where, man, it's just time for us to have watch parties, what I'm saying, looking at some
Yeah,
market.
yeah, pretty soon. I was thinking the exact same thing. I was like, man, how do I bring this up, man? I was like, I even want to like maybe go into Discord and like do some charting, show y'all how like kind of like how my brain works when I'm looking at these
Yeah.
charts and like that sort of thing.
Yeah, we can for sure do that.
Maybe even show y'all like the websites that I'll be checking out as far as like cookie.fun and the pump.fun stuff.
Yeah. And y'all know how to use the voice channels in Discord, right? Like y'all could do that anytime y'all want to.
Oh, bet.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm pretty sure all you gotta do is just go in there and turn on the voice shit, and they work like a two-way walkie, like one of them two-way, like one of them old school Nextel phones.
Gotcha. a chirp.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they got it. It's like chirp with that two-way shit in the voice chat. But then you can also you can do voice chats inside the channels too. So you know what I'm saying.
Got it.
Yeah, so and y'all don't, and I don't have to be there. Like I don't have to like authorize nothing. Like y'all could just do that on your own. I think how it works is like you just pop in there, and once you pop in there, you just turn the microphone on, and y'all should be able to like just have a conversation like we having up here. You know what I'm saying?
Bad, bro. That's why we appreciate you, bro. We done built a hell of a community over here.
Yeah, hell yeah. And it's just gonna get more, and it's gonna be more money. And then we're gonna diversify, like man, shit, bro. We're gonna diversify into real world activities beyond just
Absolutely.
what's going on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, we're gonna put that crypto to work.
I was thinking the same thing.
You know what I'm saying? Show people how to hustle for real, for real.
Facts.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
All right,
this was
man.
phenomenal, bro.
Hey, yeah, for sure. I appreciate you calling in, bro. Shout out to Brooklyn Queen. I appreciate you calling in, Brooklyn Queen, as well. Y'all can stick around if you want to while I shout out the stream sponsors. You know what I'm saying? Look, Brooklyn Queen, we got a stream sponsor, Brooklyn Queen, right up here.
Right. Yeah, we appreciate you, Brooklyn Queen. Facts.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all so much. I really do. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, this is gonna be the thing is that from our little casually on this like last year, right? It's different when you come into the year and you stop and you think and you be like, damn, what I had last year grew into this. Imagine if I came in with this. So now you coming in with this. So now is that time. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Very true.
Yeah, like now is that time. It's like, okay, now I got something to work with. Let's work. Let's do it. Let's do this work then. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Get that shit popping. You know? Hell yeah, man. I'm telling you, I can't wait to December.
Right.
I can't wait to December. I'm telling you, I truly believe that before December, the goals will be hit. I truly believe.
Yeah.
I'm feeling bullish.
Hot crypto summer.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, we haven't even gotten to the summer. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. We technically ain't even in altcoin season yet.
Right. Ah man. Yeah. I was telling Carlton, I was like, yeah, man, I think Ripple is gonna kick off all season. It don't look like that's happened yet. So man,
I mean,
only up from here at this point.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Here's the thing, right? Unless they change the definition of altcoin season as a definition of altcoin season, how it stands now with Bitcoin, where it's at in its evolution, I don't know if there'll ever be an altcoin season ever again.
Man, I seen a post that kind of like went along those lines. I'm not gonna lie, I did see something like that.
For real, what they say?
He kind of was like saturation in the market with like so many tokens.
See, that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He did say something similar. He said something like he didn't believe it was going to be an altcoin season ever again, but he went in a different direction with why he thought so.
Okay. So here's what I'm saying, right? So I believe that altcoin seasons I believe that altcoins will continue to perform, right? I believe that altcoins will do great. However, right, the altcoin season definition is the time of year when Bitcoin dominance falls under 50%.
Yeah.
How is Bitcoin dominance ever going to fall under 50% if Bitcoin is going to $1 million, $2 million? How's that going to happen? Like nothing else is going that way.
Yeah, it would have to trade sideways in order to lose dominance, or it would have to significantly, pull back to the area we was expecting, and it held that. So
right,
I do agree with what you're saying.
Yeah, so
yeah,
if that's the case, and Bitcoin has increased its market cap so astronomically large, they're gonna have to come with a new parameter based on what altcoin season is. Or if they don't, it's just never going to be altcoin season again because Bitcoin will never have, below 50% dominance.
What I saw was like, because I saw something else too, and it wasn't really saying that there wouldn't be an altcoin season. It was saying like altcoin season will look different, and it was basically like it would be like a rotation into the different narratives versus like altcoins. So rather than like you know, like the hype or like volume rolling into the different tokens, the altcoins, it would actually roll into the different narrative. So like right now, for example, AI is like a form, you know, for it, not exactly, but it could be a form of alt season with, you know, AI tokens on the rise right now. But you know,
Right.
it's still too early on to like solidify that. But I thought it was an interesting opinion. I was like,
No,
I do like that.
that opinion actually makes that's I like that. That actually
Yeah,
makes,
yeah. I thought so
you know what I'm
too.
saying? Yeah. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense, and it's logical and it's consistent with what we see.
Exactly,
You know what I'm saying?
exactly. Because
And
you know, AI tokens dipped and they bounced hard.
right. And it doesn't take away from the other tokens. Like it seems like a lot of times, like when people explain something, always like the all or nothing mentality. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Like, oh, you know, like Bitcoin is over with because it's alt season. It's like, no, it's not. Actually,
That's
like
not how
all
that
the
works.
crypto is doing great. Like, but okay, sure, like make it Bitcoin versus altcoins. Like, go for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, yeah, like most of us don't think of it like that. You know,
Exactly.
it's just really, it's just, I don't know. Like some, like again, like with this shit, people they're really exposed. You know, we have, I can't say anything else. Like they're just
Right.
exposed. Like the capabilities of how people's thought processes work and how people process information. Like it just shows a lot. Like people they can't not be binary. Like it's just interesting. You know what I'm saying? It's just
Totally agree.
it's just funny, man. You just see the shit. It's like, good lord, like, can you try not to be so predictable? And then it's like they do something else that's predictable. This shit's crazy. We got to shout out Brooklyn Queen.
Of
Appreciate you, Brooklyn
course.
Queen. Yeah, we appreciate you, Brooklyn Queen. Brooklyn Queen be going hard in the paint, funding the organization. We appreciate you. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
We gonna have Brooklyn Queen she's gonna be a young millionaire soon. She's gonna be a young millionaire out here soon. Shout out to Carlton. Appreciate you, Carlton. We got Dwayne on the again. Gotta hit him up with the again. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate it.
Again!
Then we got Detroit 313. Shout out to Detroit 313. And shout out to Black Free Thinker, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. I appreciate all y'all.
Yeah.
So y'all got any closing words, arguments? You know what they say at customer service: questions, comments, concerns.
After you, Brooklyn Queen, please.
The only thing I have to say is 0.001. Don't wait. Just
Mm-hmm.
get it. Just get
Mm-hmm.
it. $300. Just get it.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
paid that for a pair of boots before, so let's just get it.
I love it.
see, facts.
Man, you know me, bro. People need to get in the Discord. They need to be active and pay attention and ask questions and you know check out the info that we drop, you know, on the submissions in the cryptocurrency investors channel or in the community tab. But yeah, people get in the Discord because that's where we really be breaking this stuff down on a much more granular level. If you want to
Facts.
if you really want to like understand this and be, you know, be and set yourself up, you know, for shit this next
Thanks.
presidency and beyond that, because you know we got like a man. I think I saw a prediction for like 2035, like I want to say 1 million Bitcoin or 2 million Bitcoin. So yeah, if you want to set yourself up, you know, hop in that Discord.
Yeah, facts.
Facts. Facts. Share, like, subscribe, y'all. Let's get
Yeah,
it.
please
Share,
do.
like, subscribe. Absolutely.
Please do. Please do. So yeah, man. So I'm gonna do a stream probably tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I'll be in and out the Discord. You know what I'm saying? I got some stuff I gotta do. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we're gonna look at some of them price predictions. We're gonna look at a lot of stuff, man. We're gonna have some good streams coming up pretty soon. And I hope the market stays interesting. You know what I'm saying? Because we definitely we'll be able to see like a lot of these direct correlations and the relationships between like what goes on politically and how it translates into the, you know, into the markets. And that's always interesting to see. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all, call up, you know what I'm saying? Because the next one gonna be it's gonna be a call-in show too. And as always, ladies and gentlemen, peace.
Yeah, hey, okay, I'm fresh up out the package. Time I did, I pay my dues. Affiliated to this paper, I need freedom for my family line. Draw my life design up like fine art. I'm jumping off just an unfamiliar coordinates. Hopped off the porch like I could touch the sky. Red is not one trillip. The ism talk the water out your faucet. Look at me flossing, I'm so wavy, I could change the tide. My intuition sense the hatred in your ways. You imitated, forging lines, claim meaning means that's just to justify. Yeah, right. West side, born maritime. Creole baby, my bloodline. My lungs clouded, my thoughts crowded. Say all I see is these dollar signs. Finna make a play and that sound delay. On mamas, I testify. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Game recognized game. I'm from the Bay, okay, I'm versatile and my slang's different. I'm lane switching with the same people that I came up in this thing with. My head swivel, I'm homebound. Got a target back on my backside. The cat peeling with the cast iron. Better run for it, run before I catch you. Niggas out ball it, block it. Trying to stop my blessing. Gamble with your life. Don't bet it, don't bet it. They can't stop my blessing. You do best not to test. Yeah, you right. Real all in my blood supply. Get ball up top, finna make a play. I cast a lob like I'm Jalen, baby. No co-sign and no co-pilot. They pen pals, my flow designer. My brain signal out of range with it. My palm mission is a dollar sign. If I say it twice and I meant it right.
My brain signal out of range with it. My palm mission is a dollar sign. You know, co-sign and no co-pilot. They pen pals, my flow designer. My brain signal out of range with it. My palm mission is a dollar sign.
Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds. Run for it, run for it, run. I'm out here paper chasing, looking for the funds.